Yo. Yo. Can you guys hear me? Who's out there? Can I just say one thing before we get this party started? Damn, do I like good vibes. Holy moly, macaroni, bro. I love good vibes, whether it's music, whether it's more music. Good vibes, bro. It's just like, you could be driving, you could sleep to this, you could work out to this. You could literally do anything to good vibes in the background, baby. And I hope my streams provide some good vibes for you guys. Not just the music, not just the gameplay, but the vibe of the Empire. It's the energy. It's the mindset. It's the will, the might, the strength, the courage, the determination. Determination. It's that can-do, win attitude. That can-do, win attitude. We've been playing COD a very, 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 very long time. Even before this chart. We've been playing COD before this chart. All the way back here, we've been playing Call of Duty, bro. All the way back here. This is pre-2007. We're in 2025. Wham, 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 down, 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 wham, wham, down, down, wham, down, wham. To the moon, my dudes. I'm excited for the future. What would you do with $1 billion? What would you do with $5 billion? What would you do? Share an idea of what you would do with $5 billion. And I'm gonna read your mind. I'm gonna read your mind. You're gonna say Call of Duty anti-cheat and improved servers in the game. That's what you're gonna say. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say that. What else would you do with $1 billion? Let me know. Music by Weightlessness. Link in the description of the video of the stream. Weightlessness. Thank you for the tunes. Good vibes. Workout vibes. Focus vibes. Heck, I even was going to sleep to it. Let the good vibes roll, baby. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. I'm pretty sure we're live. Let me know by dropping a like and hitting subscribe. How we doing on a Wednesday, my dudes? I'm not gonna be here long. No, I'm not gonna die. And the Illuminati is not after me. But next week, Thursday, we're flying. Oh, we're flying all the way to Jamaica. Just so happens to be the same day that Verdansk is coming out. They purposely moved Verdansk the day that I go on my trip, just so everyone that's trying to play the OG Verdansk in 2025, they're sparing them, okay? I'm gonna be missing Verdansk for the first like 4 days, maybe 5. I'm gonna be gone from the 3rd Then for a few days over the weekend, back on the Monday. So Thursday to Monday, I'm gonna be MIA, bro. I hope my plane stays in the air and lands safely, okay? Just watch the movie, Leave the World Behind. Cyber attacks, blackouts, no communication, internet, satellite. Planes were crashing, boats were crashing onto shore. Before you go on a flight, and you have a flight coming up, you don't want to think of it crashing. So everyone pray for me that my flight gets to Jamaica okay. My buddy's getting married and I don't want to be... I can't wait. It's gonna be a lot of fun. That's what I want to say. Let's manifest good things, shall we? I can't wait for Verdansk. It's gonna be great. With the new and improved anti-cheat. Oh man, it's gonna be lit. Why is that so... Excuse me. Effects guy, why is that blowing the F up? Jeez Louise. Yo, Call of Duty is going in. Call of Duty's going in. Oh, yo, Swag's got his own vid, but let's see this Verdansk fly through. That's ash. My skin's not degrading. That's literally ash. Oh, news flash. Not that this matters. Well, a little fun story for a second. I wake up this morning. Well, I woke up many times because my cat is in heat. So she is meowing and scratching and meowing and she just keeps waking my ass up. Can't imagine having kids. I have a cat. Okay, I get up. Her meows. I get up like mad. I'm like, Luna! As I get up, I stepped on a sharp piece of wood in my bedroom. Why was there a shard of wood? Oh God. Oh, my feet look worse than they are. That's, dude, I was bleeding. Looks like we healed up pretty well, pretty quick. We're like the Wolverine. Bro, I stepped on a piece of wood. I woke up pissed because I was woken up by my cat, so I was angry when I woke up. And the energy of my anger manifested me stepping on a piece of wood. I had to pull a piece of wood out of my foot. I had to pull it out of my toe. And I was dripping blood like a dripping sink, son. I was dripping blood. I was bleeding. So I'm like, God. So I grab a sock and I try to wrap it around my toe. As I'm holding my foot, walking in the bathroom, there's a trail of blood on my carpet. I'm like, oh man, Luna. Dude, red blood, the moment it hits oxygen, is so red. It is so blood. It is so. It is red as this. It is red. It is red. I was bleeding. But we're all good. We're all good. Maybe because it's my foot, all the blood rushes down, you know, so it was just leaking out my foot. But we didn't bleed out, guys. I literally took a shower with the bag wrapped around my foot. Put as much Neosporin under my toe, then just wrapped the crap out of my toe with as much tissue paper as I could. Okay, that happened today. We're all good though. We're all good. I definitely woke up on the wrong side of bed. Who the hell be putting sharp wood shards next to my bed? I thought to myself, man, imagine getting shot or stabbed, because me getting a little wood in my toe caused a lot of blood and some uncomfortability. Imagine getting stabbed, just full on stabbed, and then the knife ripped out, like, or getting shot, just a hole going through you, a very fast piece of metal going through you. That would not feel good. Bro, I get a paper cut, I'm like, Jesus. My pain tolerance is pretty high because I've hurt myself pretty bad before. But when you hurt yourself really bad, your adrenaline kicks in and you don't even feel it. You don't even feel how bad it is. That's how you know it's bad. You ever just like knock the shit out of yourself? You ever like launch off a jump and land not the right way? You ever break your arm before? You ever smash your junk so hard you piss blood? Just me? Well, it hurt. Hurt a lot. So now when I get other pains, I'm like, it's not as bad as that. But then like, you know, I don't want to hurt myself. I don't like hurting myself, bro. That's why I stay inside and play video games. But when I go out, I'm a crazy person. I gotta be careful out there, man. I'll be sending it. Pedal to the metal. Follow the law, everybody. Get a radar detector so you know where they're at. Wait, hey! Come on, internet. I pay for way faster speeds than you're giving me. Ooh, I put it in 4K. Alright, guys. I also have a filter on, by the way, so if things look, you know, a little more vibrant, it's because we got that filter on. Makes everything look better. Well, sometimes. Okay, if you're an OG of Verdansk, let me know by typing a 1 in the chat. Smash the thumbs up. Let me know. Where are my OG Verdansk players at? I don't know if you discovered me during Verdansk 2019 or probably before then. We've been playing COD way before then. But just let me know. Where my Verdansk OGs at? Type a 1 in the chat if you played Verdansk. If you watched me play Verdansk. The HDR, the GRAW. I call it the Tim McGraw. That thing was sick. That thing was lit, bro. The GRAW. The HDR. I was always like, I don't have an SMG, but I would shred people with that thing. I could go back and watch montages of myself and impress myself. I can impress myself, bro. That takes a lot to impress myself. Because I don't want to go on. I don't want to bore you guys. I'm getting memories. Like, dude, I'm so thankful they brought the HD textures. All this means is less frames in game. That's what it means. I'll be putting this to very low, no reflections, no nothing. I want to make it look like Minecraft if possible. Minecraft, you're looking pretty good these days. Damn. Now when I see damn, I just think Zero Damn from Delta Force, and it's just engraved in my brain. Like, oh, let me go loot for 7 hours and kill 3 people in 7 hours. Sorry, 6 people in 7 hours. I almost feel like I can't even remember the SoundCloud rapper. Jeez Louise. Wasn't Smoke Perp. Who am I thinking of? Come on. Wow. That's how unrememberable. I can't remember his name. Well, part of the beat, I thought he was about to start a freestyle or something. About to start a riot. There's just like a part that sounds like one song. I can't remember his name. I suck at remembering people's names. Bro. Bought a starter. Yo, come on. What's that song? I heard that a little bit in the background. That probably got me a copyright strike already. I'm not even kidding. My internet is a joke. You kidding? You kidding? I pay for speeds faster than this. Speed test. If I show you my speed test, does that drop my IP address? I think it does. I've definitely dropped my IP address many times before, and I think I got doxxed because of it. We're getting 600 download. So why can't you download a video? It's a minute. You hear that? What was that? Never mind. You guys ready for this map or what? You guys ready for Verdansk or what? This is gonna be every single COD YouTuber making a vid on this, playing this in the slowest speed possible. Yo, what's up guys? It's so-and-so here, bring you guys some more Verdansk news. So Call of Duty just announced that Verdansk is coming out on April 3rd. Today, we're gonna go over the map. Here we have Stadium. Wow, I remember this spot on the map. I have great memories there. That's where they called me, that's where I got my name EliteShot. I was getting 1 snipe, 2 snipe, 3 snipe. Everyone's like, yo, let's call that guy EliteShot. So that's where my name was born. Next up, Superstore. I love going here. It's like Walmart. You got everything you need, whether it be for an apocalypse or you just need a Red Bull. You go to your local Walmart Superstore and you pick it up. It might be a little abandoned. It did get kind of, during COVID, it did get vandalized. Next up, we got Hospital. Everyone's dead here. There's not a single person that survived. Everyone died. I remember landing up top. They all would die. Anywhere I went, everyone died. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm Grim Reaper. Or maybe we're just the best COD player to ever exist because the game's for babies and it's too easy. Here we have Storage Town. Plenty of storage. Not much of a town. But let me tell you, man. HDR, I'll be sniping people off that roof. Switching over to the CX-9. Shredding them apart. I can't remember a COD game I didn't shred. Let me think. Cold War, but I still shredded that one, but I hated it. Cold War introduced so many algos that they still have in the game today. TV station. Remember the spot? They even had a map, MP map of that. Oh, this music plus the slow-mo, the 0.25 speeds, really does add something, doesn't it? Now we just have to get someone to edit it so it like zooms and then reverses and then like flips and then goes inverse and the color changes and then it zooms again, then it zooms out. Then it just keeps slow-mo, backwards, reverse, effects change, flash, transition, boom, bang, wow, smash, crash. Hey everyone, drop a like, hit subscribe. How do we get people's attention? How do we keep people entertained? Smash effects and music and transitions and keep them wondering. I have something to share. If you guys stay tuned to the end, I'm gonna share my top 5 favorite things. Number 1, train station. Boy, do I love trains. Choo choo, I'm from Buffalo. Go Bills, 716, yeah! Pause. Can we stop the music? I gotta say something. Can we stop the music? I gotta say something. Bro, we live in a day and age where if you're not constantly engaging the audience, the viewer, every 3 seconds with information, entertainment, sound effects, video effects, cuts, questions, make the viewer wonder, make them want more, dangle that carrot. We live in a day and age we have to constantly boom, bow, boom, bang, pow, oh, yeah, that's gonna make people leave real quick. I learned one thing. Audio before video. You can listen to something, but if it has crappy audio, if I sound like this the whole time, chances are people wouldn't watch for long because like, yo, bro, you sound like you're in an auditorium. Bro, you have an effect on. And if I just didn't notice the whole time, chances are people wouldn't even watch more than a minute. I probably lost a few viewers just for speaking this way now. The amount of people that just keep it on in the background and just use it as like a, I don't know, distraction or entertainment when they're doing other stuff. So, that's all I want to say. Back to the music, back to the effects. Honestly, the most important thing anyone can hear, this is my opinion. If I were to tune in to any video stream content that I want to get information from, if all I heard was focus on yourself, your health, your wellness, your mind, your body, and your soul. Do what you feel is right. Eat good food, drink good water, exercise every day, and get sunshine. Forget about the news. Forget about the distractions. Focus on yourself. You know what to do. So get it done. Boom. That's it. That's all I have to hear to be like, damn, this guy. I like this guy. That's all I have to hear. Before a class meta 8,900 plus kill gameplay against bots with Cronus Max, VPN, wall hacks, social media, fake this, fake that. Where's the raw realness? It's out there. I'm looking at it. Except, I don't know exactly who I'm looking at, but I know I'm looking at someone that's listening, watching. And I think that's incredible. Worldwide, baby. Worldwide. You could be from Taiwan, from Egypt, from North Korea. Do they allow YouTube over in North Korea? Probably not. Shout out North Korea. My one buddy accidentally called it Natty Korea. Autocorrect. Re-autoed North to Natty. I'm gonna call North Korea Natty Korea from now on. And then South Korea could be Steroid Korea. I don't know. Is it North? We should stop talking about Korea. Yo, shout out Korean Savage. Yo, do you think Swag is gonna like give us a freestyle? Or is this like a scripted thing he wrote down and read? Everything I do is a freestyle, including my freestyles.
And here's one of my favorites. My best day on Verdansk, man. So I'm running trios with the crew. And you know we gotta land hospital. Right away, I grab the heli and start catching randoms flying in, chopping them left and right. We get our loadies and we just start melting through fools like butter. I was just on one that day. I mean, we were just vibing and flowing, you know? And then I look up at the count and it hit me. I'm about to break my personal record. I just need 2 more to break it. So I'm super excited. You know, adrenaline's pumping right. I'm nervous as hell, but the boys have my back. They kind of just said, yo, go for the kill. So we push up the steep hill to the final circle. Everybody above us has the advantage. Didn't matter. I was just so focused. Nobody was stopping me. I spotted the first dude at the top of the hill. Boom, got him. I see a couple more.
I actually believe Swag though.
At this point, I knew I broke my PR.
I actually believe his story.
There ain't no time to celebrate.
This ain't Sniper Nashi. This is Swag.
Like water. I'm sliding, swapping weapons, sprinting. This is it. Circles tight, blood's pumping through my veins.
Yeah, headshot.
I'm shaking. One last guy. I hop a rock and turn on him. It's like they were gift wrapped for me. I didn't just hit my PR. I flew past it. Ended up dropping 56. 56! I still haven't beaten that PR. But the grind ain't over. Verdansk is coming back, and so am I.
I hope they paid him well to be using his dome like that, his craft like that. They better have paid him well for that, man. Swag's a good dude. A lot of people think he cheats, which I think is funny. I'm a little jealous that not enough people think I cheat. If only I got more shoutouts from Call of Shame, but I think Call of Shame's my backup burner account that I just use an AI voice to make videos. I don't think Swag cheats. He just helps get the clicks saying he does. I met Swag many times, and he's a super down-to-earth, dope dude for sure. A lot of COD guys are. A lot of COD guys are like me who just grew up playing the game in their mama's crib. And then we grow up still playing this game that for some reason we just can't get enough of. Is Call of Duty going to die? Is Warzone going to shut down? If Verdansk fails, is Warzone still going to be a thing? I would bet that it would be a thing. And I bet it always will be a thing. I think Call of Duty is always going to have a Warzone, a BR. And I think any talk of, oh, if Verdansk doesn't do well, they might shut down. I heard Warzone might shut down. I doubt it. I think that just gets more attention, and it's like, you know, just getting eyes on Call of Duty. Call of Duty, if we're being real, is probably in the worst state it's ever been in terms of legitimacy, in terms of anti-cheat, in terms of the servers, consistency, algorithms, the engagement optimization, matchmaking, skill-based matchmaking, so many things that take away from the realness and make it really phony. Call of Duty's in a bad state, so I could see why they're saying, oh, if Warzone and Verdansk doesn't do well, then they're going to shut down. I don't think they will. I think they'll still exist. And if, honestly, I don't hope they do shut down. I don't think they will, but if they did, then good. Good then. Maybe they'll cook something else. Maybe Blackout 2. Maybe a different shooter game. Maybe ex-COD developers will make a different game or currently are. No matter what, COD's going to keep making money. When you're a $1 billion franchise, you don't want to stop being a $1 billion franchise. You feel me, bro? To make $1 billion, you don't not want $1 billion. To make $1 billion, all you have to do is spend nothing, invest. I actually have no idea. I'm not a billionaire, so I have no idea. But if anyone knows, let me know. One day I hope to help Call of Duty and just provide creative input. You know, I want to see COD become the best game it can. I'm hopeful for the future of COD because I'm hopeful for the future of life. I'm hopeful for now. Every time we go live, hop in a game, I'm hopeful that I'm going to win. Because I'm doing my best to do my best. And I truly think we're the best. Because when you're doing your best and you're proving to yourself you are and you're winning again and again and again, you're not the worst. Just because we're the best doesn't mean you can't be the best. We can all be the best, brother. We can all be the best. Call of Duty and competitive gaming in general, everyone thinks they're the best because unless you're humble and think, I'm okay. Some people I know that are the greatest gamers think very humbly of themselves. Their humility. Is it possible to be the best while thinking you're the best? I think anything's possible. This one dude, I always call him out because I think he's one of the best. Game Sager, look at this dude, bro. I don't know if he still posts. He goes live often. What's he playing recently? What game is this?
They're like 1800 now? Yeah. Insane.
Oh, he would be one of you. You would, oh no. You would hate this guy.
Oh, I rocked it.
Does anyone know Game Sager? Let me know if you ever heard of Game Sager before. If you guys watch him or seen him play or watch him play currently, like.
Don't kill these. I want to get a rank billionaire.
I don't know when this was, but.
There's gonna be a guy going flat rock.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. A whole bunch of them over there.
Oh my
god, he got it.
Let's go. My first rank billionaire.
Yes, sir.
Well, this dude's a savage, and when you talk with other really good gamers about the state of gaming, the type of algorithms they put in games, I'm only bringing up Game Sager because he's a freaking beast of a player at any game he seems to play. Oh, the reason I said it, because he's so humble about being good that I'd like hype him up, say, bro, you're insane. You're a savage. You're one of the best ever. You're the best. So, people are better. People are better than me. It's like, man. There's power in that, though. If you could be extremely good but still think people are better, I think it leaves room for you to get better. No matter what, there's always room to improve. Even if you think you're the best, you can keep improving. I feel like I'm improving every year when I play, when I live life. I'm trying to optimize every aspect of my life. And a game is easy compared to life, right?
Rated M for mature.
Miles, you should have just let me fly.
I got this.
This is not how I want to go to the gulag.
I've got this. I'm an excellent pilot.
Just land this thing.
Bro, they're really hyping up Verdansk.
So hold on.
They got these like
Wait for Cod Pod.
There it is.
these vids.
Atlas Supermarket, supplying all of Verdansk's needs. This week only, parachutes 50% off. You'd be crazy to miss out on this deal. Use at your own discretion.
2 enter, but only one will be victorious.
This is like Robot Chicken type edit.
No holds barred gulag action live. Tune in Sunday on Verdansk Elite. Drop him back in, let's go.
Hey, it's Tim the Tap Man. Look at him. Just kidding. He's just a human puncher bag. Bro, this is actually pretty good. That was pretty good. The first 30 seconds, first minute of that.
Hello and welcome back to the COD Pod, the official Call of Duty podcast. It's been a while, Steph.
It has been a while. We've been busy.
Mr. Monkey said, yo, bro, try and play. If you were a member, maybe.
We've been working hard in the, to launch.
Wonder how much
3.
money they put into
Time is
Verdansk hype
almost
vids
here.
compared to the anti-cheating
So
servers.
we had to bring the COD Pod back.
Oh, absolutely.
Lots to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Smoke. I sure hope, brother. I sure hope they did something other than give us HD mud and HD sky. I watched a little flyover built from the ground up Verdansk vid of the devs talking about how they made Verdansk from the ground up. They updated everything. They focused on the mud and the sky and the textures. But hey, let's be as real as possible right now. Let's be as real as possible, and it's going to hurt, guys. It's like pulling a Band-Aid off. There's probably still going to be cheaters. Okay? People are probably still going to be cheating. Okay? And there's probably going to be moments where the servers feel pretty bad and the consistency feels pretty bad. Okay? We just got to get that. I'm sure we already know that already. I'm telling you guys something you already know. I'm hopeful, yes. But if you expect the worst, it's hard to be worse. But Call of Duty is great at finding a way to be worse. They're really good at that. Year after year, they somehow find a way to get worse. Well, hey, I'm only 30. I'll be playing this game till I'm 300. So we got a lot of time. And so does Call of Duty, man. Guys, drop a like, hit subscribe, and set notice to all. Being a COD fan right now puts you in a very interesting situation because you want COD to be great, but when you hop on, you're like, what the heck happened? So you make the best of it and do your best, but it gets to a point where I'm like, all right, okay, good game, everybody. That's the best thing you can do is to step away and take a break. You don't have to force yourself to play if you don't want to. And if you don't feel like playing, don't, because it won't be better if you don't want to play. You got to want to play. You have to want to improve, play to win. You have to want it. You have to want it, man. If you don't, then don't, because it's just not going to be fun. You're going to be complaining and crying and pouting. And it's okay to take a break. It's okay not to play. You're not a quitter. You're not a loser if you give up and give up. Taking a break is not giving up, bro. Chances are you'll come back.
An awesome start to
They always come back.
This season of the CDL Black Ops 6 is treating us right, but very, very excited to be here. Back with the pod, back here at TV Station, because that's right,
TV
folks.
Station.
Big Verdansk flavor this episode.
Big Verdansk energy. So we had to take a POI that we know and love and bring it to life for the pod, and it's kind of cozy in here.
Absolutely. It's quite warm as well. We've got a powerful LED screen behind us, which will be displaying all sorts of fun stuff, especially for you listeners.
Yeah,
Especially for you
it's
guys.
just for you guys. But we've got a monster of an episode today. We've got lots of guests and some incredible intel on season 3 of Warzone and Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. Headlines include Verdansk.
Yo, doing something like this will be kind of fun. I've been on like a stage in front of cameras and people before. I went to a couple PAX events. I used to stream with Facebook, and they would put you on a stage sometimes, and you'd be... Well, I also casted a tournament for PUBG, a game I never even play. But it's kind of fun, and I don't know, when you have someone else to bounce ideas off with that actually knows the game or knows how to play games, then it's fun. But I guarantee you these are two big noobs.
Is back, which I am personally
That's
very excited about. Right back to 2020 we go. We're also going to revisit the origins.
I'd help him win.
Warzone came to life.
But who wants to team up with an arrogant know-it-all?
It's the promise the pod has always offered.
Yeah, I'm really excited to talk to IW about where this all started, but also talk to Raven and Beanox about how we got
Let me hear the people that made it.
I mean, where did it all start with Verdansk?
I mean, this was a long time ago.
It's a lit jacket.
What is it, 2017?
I like that bomber jacket. I actually have a bomber jacket that is literally the exact same brand as this bomber jacket, and mine's gray with the red interior. You could also reverse it.
That we started first.
I have that same exact jacket,
and at
except
the time,
not the
there was a bunch
141.
of games coming out that were kind of big open space, and the genre was kind of taking off. So we that's when we first started having the conversations about it, and a lot of it for us was how do we go from making the corridor-based shooters almost to this wide open space, and how are we going to get there? So that's kind of where we started, and then it was a long journey of developing the technology.
The only way I'm sitting through this is because I took one of these.
Which is always the fun and terrifying thing of like, you can't play the thing yet.
That's the only reason I'm able to sit through this right now. If you guys were able to take one of these, you'd be able to sit through it too.
You know, I remember things like us starting off with the one of the first POIs to be laid out was kind of the Verdansk airport. And then
I feel like 007 when I hold my gun like this.
Like, hey, let's lay this out.
My gun.
It works in the tools,
it's just
but
a
we
lighter.
can't actually see it in game kind of thing.
I feel like 007
all
though.
the limits to get to where we could actually
Or like
play
00 stupid.
much bigger, much more open spaces. And then eventually we focused in on an apartment block, and we were like, hey, we're gonna look like what
start
our
on
fidelity
console
is like
smoke.
in that space, and that was one of our big pushes.
I'd probably switch to PC later.
Kind of more organic terrain all around this. So those
I'd play on PC more if it wasn't just so flipping cooked. Dude, playing on PC is so frustrating. If your stats are high, you have a 4, 5, 6 plus KD, PC lobbies are chock full of cheaters. Heck, there's even cheaters on console, but it's just not as many. Only problem is you can't play big map. So I'm curious, man, when Verdansk drops, are console players, are they going to be able to find console-only lobbies? Like, I feel bad for console players that have to go against PC players. It's not fair trying to race a Prius with nitrous versus like a Hellcat with its V8. What size engine is a Hellcat? If we're talking like, you know, the... Is it a Charger or is it a Challenger? Do they have Hellcats for both? I would guess the Challenger, but why do I feel like they make a Charger one too? Was going to see if you wanted to run some duos but don't want to drag you into the cheater lobbies. Yeah, if you're still around after like a couple hours, bro, I'll probably play some PC cheater lobbies. I might start with console just so I can, you know, want to play more. If I hop on PC and go against a cheater first game, I instantly want to get off.
those were all some of
So
our
I'll let you
early,
know, Smoke.
Gates
I'll
that
see if
we
you're still
went to
around.
was to kind of prove out these little moments.
Chances are I'm not gonna
and
watch
make
this whole
little
thing.
vertical
I just
slices of
wanna-
these to kind of show them off.
So let's take a step back.
Hear it.
So all the while this is happening, you guys are
Let's
also
take a step back. What the hell are you guys doing currently with the... Just kidding.
actively developing and then shipping Modern Warfare
2019.
2019.
Yeah,
And you decide you know what? This game also needs is a battle
we're
royale.
fine with our game. You know, we need some more, struggles.
This is like a passion project.
Right.
We were actually, very on schedule for 2019.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the more on-time projects. And then
You ever do this?
Let's
Am
make
I-
this a real
You know what
challenge.
would
You ever do this?
Let's
We
make a
ship
big giant
a
map.
battle royale. Yeah.
You ever do this?
So what was the initial thing that when you look back at Warzone when you set out to make it those years before?
When I edit videos, if I were to edit this stream, I would cut probably 30 minutes of it. I would only keep the relevant parts. So when I watch something back, I'm fast forwarding the crap out of it.
Development. You said this is what's going to set it apart. This is a Call of Duty.
I almost talked
battle
that
royale.
fast normal.
What was sort of the core DNA?
This is
you
in
thought about
1.5
when
the
you started
speed.
This project.
Well, the gunplay in general needs to be on point from that Call of Duty experience.
Yep.
That was one of the biggest things we focused on for 2019 Modern Warfare. So that traveling over into the Battle Royale portion.
Yes!
The guns are just, I still say it to this day, best guns in the industry.
Yes!
And just having that just nonstop throughout the entire process.
So are these guys, they made the OG Verdansk, they're making the new G Verdansk. He just said he thinks the 2019 guns were the best guns. I agree with the aiming and all that. 2019 Warzone, MW 2019 was the best Modern Warfare. Better than 2, better than 3, better than Black Ops 6 and Warzone 4. 2019 was the best, and then all of a sudden, they decided to change it and then never go back to what it once was.
I think that game was unmatched.
Yeah.
Unmatched.
The feel of the weapons in 2019, in Warzone.
What if you were
definitely,
just like, man,
Hall of
Black
Fame
Ops
status
6
for
sucks
us.
ass.
I'll pat myself
I
on the
feel
back.
bad for you guys. I should just dub over it. Man, I can't believe the game you had to play. It's so trash. But hey, we're going to make Verdansk a lot better. We hope you guys enjoy it too. The one thing I want to talk about is the HD mud. We really focused on the mud, the sky, the textures, and we really disregarded everything about the anti-cheat and the servers. But hey, we're here to make a great time experience for everyone. What do you guys think? Honestly, I never even played Call of Duty once in my life. How about you? You didn't play there? That's funny. Well, yeah, ever since I just pretended to play, and I'm so thankful I got this position to commentate here, to pretend I know what I'm talking about. What do you think about that? Well, I'm thank you for being honest and real. I appreciate the authenticity and being so open about it. Yeah, thank you. I literally could, if I were to spend time, I could dub this whole thing over. What they really mean.
How's it
Wanna
going?
play again?
Are you winning? Hurry up and die.
Are you winning, son?
So there's a lot of that going on when we were playing them, and then somebody threw out the idea that we should
Give a second chance.
give a second chance, and it should be mano and mano, like just in the gulag.
1v1 me.
Yeah,
That's so COD. That's so COD.
And then somebody I forget who threw out the idea of like it should just be the original gulag from the original.
This,
It's like, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
That's the thing.
That's so good.
I've heard so much about how this map came to be and every little tidbit.
Faster,
I'm like,
faster.
Just want to soak it all up. Like
Faster.
How did it all start?
I mean, it started with that designer just kind of laying out what we couldn't even run, you know what I mean? And it was kind of started off on the kind of northern end with the airport and then trying to figure out how the building blocks would work. And then we started throwing in like downtown and just kind of evolving like what is in the space. It was a lot of trying to lay out a holistic map that felt like a real place and had correct, transitions between the spaces. That's one of the hardest things I think for us.
All the city planning.
Yeah, the city planning has got to make sense. And each area had its kind of unique challenges, from like downtown's density was definitely pushing it.
just we're at 2 times the speeds. They're not talking like this normally.
Right? In some places, you see like parking lots or little, military storages because like that's one building too many. So let's convert that to a parking lot. And that's a challenge because then you got to make it look
Yo, Jake, what's good?
natural.
This is all work that had never been done before on this scale.
Something
right?
just happened today and it broke me. Well, me and my girl
There's
just
definitely
broke up.
challenges and new limits to be pushed.
In MW19, learn that.
Hey, brother. I want you to know, anything that happens, this is for everyone listening, Jake especially. I don't know the details. I don't need to know the details, None of my personal business. But whatever happens in life is meant to happen. And yeah. Chances are you broke up for a reason and it wasn't over nothing. I don't know. I don't need to know the details, okay? But I think we all have gone through moments in our life where we felt pretty damn down in the dumps over something. But anything that happens was meant to happen, and then how we persevere and how we move forward is really what matters the most. What happened doesn't really matter as much. What you're doing now does. I could harp about the past forever, and it won't make it better ever. How can I make my present better? Well, drink water, eat food, exercise, go outside, breathe, sleep, have some fun, go to the movies, go to the mall, go out to eat, do something you enjoy. Do that. And that's easier to say, I know. I just want everyone to feel like this is a place where you could talk about anything you want, and I'm going to provide whatever input I can, whether it's helpful or not. I just want you guys to feel like it's a safe place to talk about whatever the heck you're going through. And we don't got to get all personal and all, TMI. But, yeah, whatever you're going through or whatever happened, as long as you woke up today, bro. I woke up today and I stabbed my foot and we're bleeding again. My feet look disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. Dude, I sliced my toe open. I woke up today, literally on the wrong side of the bed, like Smoke said, and I stepped on a sharp piece of wood. A shrapnel of wood penetrated my toe. I had to pull it out, and then I was dripping like a faucet, blood everywhere. I stretch over to grab a sock, wrap it around my toe like a tourniquet, and I crawled myself to the bathroom, screaming, Luna! Luna! Wrapped my toe up, blood everywhere. It was a bloody mess like Harry. But luckily, we survived and didn't bleed out. If you didn't bleed out today, you're winning. If you're alive, congratulations. You won. What more do you want? A lollipop? You want something sweet to suck on? Suck on this, son. Okay, that took a quick turn. My bad. Sorry about that. But yo, Jake, I hope that helps, and I wish you the best, bro. It's not gonna be easy. It's not. But over time, it gets easier. $4.99, brother with the Donny. You might have to use that to buy yourself some tissues. He said, and what I'm not gonna do is wallow in it or blame myself. Amen, brother. Amen. Focus on yourself. Focus on yourself. Focus on yourself. Focus so hard on yourself. Pretend you're a Greek god trying to chisel your way out of marble, becoming this great Greek being. You don't have to be Greek. The point is, focus on yourself. When I'm doing push-ups, I push myself as if I'm trying to push the floor down. When I'm drinking water, I'm drinking it like it's my last cup. And I enjoy the crap out of it. The point is, focus on yourself, and become the greatest you could be. Nothing else really matters. But since we're humans and we get emotional and we have feelings, we think about things more than we should, it's easier to say what I'm saying than it is sometimes to do what I'm saying to do. But focus on yourself, man. Yeah. That's the motto.
Yeah, very, very big map.
Yeah.
But this is next level.
Okay,
So
I think
asked this for both of you.
I'm gonna have to watch more of this later. I'm not
interested.
interested. But thank you. You guys can take a little listen. I'm gonna say, what should I say? Should I be serious? Should I be sarcastic? Should I be real? I don't know what to say other than stay elite. How about that? That works, right? That's me being real. Boom, bang, pow. Okay, this space heater is too hot. Ow. I'm bleeding. I'm starting to bleed again. I'm starting to bleed. My toes bleeding. Let me go wrap it up. I need BRB. Wrap my toe so I don't bleed out. I don't want to bleed out, guys. I wrapped my toe. Yo, drop a like, hit subscribe, and let me know if you're staying notified. Click that bell, set them to all, and keep your eyes peeled. Elite content on the way. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, if you woke up today, you're winning. It's go time, y'all. It's go time. Does anybody want a gummy? I don't think they do anything. Maybe that's exactly the moment they're doing something. The second you question, do you even feel it? And that's when it hits.
Bro, are you feeling that? Or is that just me? Hold on.
Wait. Something's happening. Hold up. I think we're transcending. Whoa. Sorry about that. I'm starting to feel it. It started to kick in. It really started to kick in there. Shout out to Weightlessness for the music. Link in the description. Please, I need a W gummy. Since it's inedible, it's gonna take probably at least 30 minutes to feel it. So if you're questioning, do you feel it before you even feel it, and then you take another one, and then you're on cloud 9, questioning why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Not actually, but it says if you take 5, it says you're going on a mental vacation. But before that, it said 4, you're gonna be paralyzed. So you get paralyzed and then you're on a mental vacation. That's lovely. All right, guys, today I'm going to purchase every single shop bundle. We're gonna support the COD devs, support Activision, and buy everything in the shop today. It's $30, 44, 68. Okay, we're already over $100. That's gonna be $200. About $300, $400, $500. Actually gonna turn this off and then reset it so it stays off. Playing on PS5 today. Playing on PS5 today. This protein shake's got little crumbs. Those little crumbs are choking me out. Don't worry, we have a gallon of water that I am gonna drink before this session's over. And if I'm not done with this, we ain't ending the stream. I'm gonna chug it right now. That way I can end it. The thing is, I really could chug this, so I'm not going to. I literally could chug this whole thing in like 30 seconds or less. Easy. Then I'll have to piss real bad. But I'm gonna conserve it. I'm gonna make it last. My whole goal in life is to last and to live and to thrive as long as possible. Like, my goal in life is to live as long as I can, as healthy as I can, as strong as I can. In the body, mind, and soul, baby. That's my goal. So I'm gonna keep doing things that I think will help me do that. Drinking water, getting plenty of sleep, and I won't try to bleed out. That won't help you live longer. I'm even like hesitant to give blood. I'm like, you're gonna have to fight me for it. Just willingly give you my blood? How about I take your blood and you could use that? But to willingly give my blood? Oh, no one makes me bleed my own blood but me. Let me tell you, I was bleeding this morning. It's not that time of the month, but it is for my cat, Luna. I woke up because she was meowing like crazy, and I stepped on a piece of wood that I think she purposely put there, so I stepped on it, and I was bleeding. We're okay right now. Just a little lightheaded. Or is that just the gummies? I don't know if it's me losing blood or it's 5,000 milligrams. I didn't take 5,000. I only took 500. My enemies are dead to me. They shall stand no chance. We got the pay to win Terminator skin. You can't see this skin, bro. It's Groot V2. It's even worse than Rose. You can't see Terminator skin, bro. If they're laying down, if you're like next to machinery, metal, anything, you just somehow happen to blend in. I'm a Terminator skin. You think I'm a statue. I'm part of the map. Sometimes I even go crazier and take off camos, take off effects, just so I blend in even more. But we're gonna chill right now. First game of the sesh, looking for a solo Rebirth Island, bro. Crossplay off. We're on PS5. Shout out my PlayStation fanboys. PS1 was my first console. I had all the PlayStations, all the Xboxes. But PlayStation has a special place in my heart. I don't want to, pit Xbox against PlayStation. And sure, you might say, oh, Xbox is better. I'll give you Halo. I'll give you Gears, but I think that's even coming to PlayStation. Am I wrong? Xbox has some class... Oh, dev error, brother. Xbox has some classics, okay? But we all know PlayStation's better. PS1, PS2, that's almost unstoppable right there. PS3 was kind of a... It was cool. Call of Duty World at War. Experiencing zombies for the first time on my PS3. I feel like the PS3 felt like a Chinese knockoff, even though Sony is... Chinese? I don't know. There was a moment where I thought Xbox was a little better. And maybe it still is to Xbox people out there. Maybe the Xbox actually is a higher spec console. Yet they don't sell as much. I don't know why. I just want to get an argument over Xbox and PlayStation so people get commenting. But instead, I just made Xbox people feel bad about it now. I take it back, everyone. Let's not have a console war. Every console is special. Every console is unique and different, okay? One is not better than the other. Can you compare a Game Boy to a PSP? You could, but no need. I'm just a gamer and I love games, bro. Played nearly all the consoles. All the handhelds. I feel like gaming, we haven't seen a big leap in like 5-10 years, in my opinion. I think games 10 years ago are better than games today that come out. I don't know what it's gonna take for like is GTA 6 gonna be the next big thing? Because like, this is the same COD game we've been playing for ever. Actually, let's not be pessimistic. I was gonna say it's worse. I don't want to be too real. I'll comment to boost engagement as much as you need. Just say the word. Hey, thank you, Zach. Drop a like in the sesh. Hit sub, guys. Every like and sub and all that helps out. Helps the channel reach. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. First game of the sesh. Let's get in there and do our best. On PS5. Actually, I might go for this and then that if possible. We might have friends. Might have friends though.
Enemy dropping into the AR. Orders to hack contract. Secure cash.
Oh, what's up there? Gives me an SVD. Ready, race? Yeah, what Terminator said. I had to fix my headset EQ. I'm marking Astro A40 TRs, and the 4th EQ is the tournament setting. It makes everything just sound crispier. I don't think it changed it for you guys at all. Even my own voice and my headset sounds crispier. This guy's name is Ultra Instinct. You just killed Diablo. Ultra Instinct. We got Goku Ultra Instinct over here. I'm scared. Wait, that was Ultra Instinct? Nothing he did was Ultra Instinct. There's no instincts involved. They weren't Ultra at all. I might go for these first.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ah, GG's. Yo, the strafe hip fire with steady aim laser.
Page autoloader. I'll be back.
You've got a loadout inbound.
Available.
Updated intel on new target.
Focus is a superpower.
Hostile UAV in the area. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there. Gas is inbound.
Make a move, bro. Make a move. If you can make a move, you can easily kill them. I mean, end them.
Right.
UAV standing by.
Wait, are we duplicating? Ah, I was so focused I didn't even realize. My bad. That's the thing about focus. You can only focus on one thing at a time. If I'm so focused on the game, not even realizing
You're in
we're
the top 10. Keep knocking them down.
duping the audio.
We've got 10 squads active in the field.
Well, I'm on PS5 right now, so I use an Elgato with my PC, and if I don't mute the PC audio, it's recording the game twice, the Elgato and my desktop audio.
I'll be back. Fuck you.
Enemy buy station incoming. Buy sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Nice night for a walk.
Priority tasking request received.
Sorry about that. That's hella annoying. I hate when I have the audio dubbing like that.
You've got time for another bounty. Get it done. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV is online.
I will abuse the hell out of you with the Omni movement if you try me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Right. Right.
UAV available for
I'll be back.
You're losing ground. Move it.
UAV standing by. UAV available for tasking.
Fuck you. Fire sales done. Prices are back to normal.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO. UAV is
I'll
bingo
be
fuel.
back.
Returning to base.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Resurgence has closed. No more seconds. There's an increased payout for this job. Sure to collect.
Right.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Enemy UAV is online. Gas is closing in.
UAV standing by.
Fuck you.
You have UAVs constantly popped.
Nice night for a walk.
It's pretty easy, baby.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Don't get
Hack
caught.
any contracts you find and divert those payments.
I'll be back.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight
GG's. GG's.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Someone up top was shooting the same time, which definitely distracted. GG. I can kind of feel it before I die. The guy, I don't know if the guy up top even landed a shot or not, but it pulled my attention for a second. We could have played the zone, but wasn't expecting the shots from up top. A beautiful guitar. Yo. What's up, weed is my religion. How we doing, man? Thank you for tuning in. Richard Mack with the leveled up badge, brother. Oops. I won't try to forget this time. Gordon, free ball. What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? PS4 was great for me. Most sold to. Yo, Anthony in the chat. How we doing, man? Thank you, fellow member. Love to see the elite members in the chat, baby. When the hat's on, the game's on. We got our Godzilla hat. 392 in the Hellcat. 6.4 liters supercharged. Anybody got a Hellcat here? Anybody got something really fast? Thank you, Otto, for smashing the thumbs up, bro. September Life, what's good? Yeah. Boom. Bang. Oh, I'm actually not even on my screen. I got to use my second monitor. Shout out to Weightlessness for the tunes, baby. Weightlessness. Link in the description. Thank you for the good vibes. I'm like using my OBS window to see my desktop, which I can't see right now. So I'm looking at my game right here. Do. I also have a cat named Luna. We adopted it a couple months ago. I love that. Yeah, my little kitty Luna was a street cat. A little street kitten that my brother Ben, who lives in the city, was like, hey, Sean, there was a little cat outside our house. I don't know if you guys want to adopt a cat. Once I saw her, we couldn't say no. Let me tell you, even a little kitty cat is quite the responsibility. That's why I give so much props to parents out there, any dads, any moms, anyone who's raising a child, man. Holy moly, props. Because I'm sometimes losing my mind with just my cat, Luna. I'm telling you, she wakes me up at night like she's a baby. It says searching for a match still, so we got some time. Yo, drop a like in the sesh, guys. 100 thumbs up would be lit. Refresh the page. Make sure you smashed the thumbs up. You have 6 dogs and a cat. Oh my. Man's got an animal house. Yo, Luna, according to popular cat names, is the #1 most popular cat name. The most, or I should say common. And here I thought we were being cute and creative, naming her Luna. Nope, every cat's name is Luna. I had a cat named Louie. I had a cat named Louise. I had a cat named Ginger. Animals, man, they're like family. You have them for sometimes 10, 15, 20 years, if you're lucky. Used to have 17 dogs. Oh my goodness. That is mind-boggling. I can't imagine trying to take care of 17 dogs. I could barely take care of myself, if we're being honest. Like, I gotta remember to feed myself. I feed my cat, I think, more than I feed myself. So, do you hear the game right now? It's weird how I don't hear the game, though. If I keep the audio from the music, plus the game audio, it's just gonna duplicate the game. Looking at my filter, I just keep tweaking it to see if I can make the game look better for you guys. Off, on, off, on, off, on. I think on looks better. But I could tweak it. I could like tweak how much gamma, contrast, brightness, saturation. You know, you can go crazy. Oh, does that look good? Does that look good, guys? Welcome to Call of Duty Blackout. Welcome to Blackout. All right, lock it in. Lock it in, bros. Yo, drop a like, homies. Drop a like. Let me move my chat back so I can see it when I'm gaming. Okay, that's what duplicates it. Boom, bang. What's up, Scott? Fantastic. Doing fantastic.
Nice night for a walk.
Looks good in the Samsung. What's up, Juan?
Another target during contract timeline.
Let's go, brother.
Keep your eyes open for prize contracts. You'll earn more bucks for your bang. Enemy UAV is online.
Are you right here? Sir? Are you right here? Not enough. This bounty might. Brother, where are you?
They've got a sample.
Where are you,
online.
brother?
Phased plasma rifle in a 40-watt range.
Enemy deployed an advanced UAV. Enemy soldier incoming.
That wasn't him.
Track of the bounty target.
Oh.
Track failed.
Thought I killed him before the bounty, but that was a different guy.
You've got gas moving in. Hostile UAV in the area.
Amy's plus the static. I haven't seen this gun in a minute. Sounds strange as hell.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Don't feel too shabby though.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Mounting contract. Target of opportunity acquired. Weapons free.
Actually, don't use the static. Don't use the static.
What?
It's only good if they're not shooting back.
Was compromised. Stand down.
Yeah, I don't know what that gun's time to kill is, but not as good as I originally thought.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy UAV overhead. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Get off, get off, get off, get off.
Gas is inbound. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Man's gonna get away.
Special orders rescinded. Resume normal operations.
I'll be back.
Fire sale is active. Buy
Nothing
station
clean,
prices
right.
are adjusted.
UAV standing by.
Enemy soldier incoming.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
This building is a blast.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
Oh!
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. You're back on station. Go get after it. Fire sale's over. Adjusting prices. Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps.
I'll be back.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now. Enemy UAV is online. You've made it to the top 10. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy sentry in the AO. You've got gas moving in.
Yeah, I need plates.
Right.
Counter UAV available for tasking.
Phased plasma rifle in the 40-watt range.
Focus is in position, deploying ECM.
Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier. 5 squads still operational in the
How's no one's hugging the edge?
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Focus terminating ECM operation. 16 rounds, out.
Gas is closing in.
Right.
Target grid struck, no casualties.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy sentry is active.
Nice night for a walk.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Additional target added. High-value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward.
Right.
My slide didn't slide?
I'll be back.
Only 5 remain. You were close.
Oh,
Defeat
down
is
low.
only a mindset. Shake it.
GG. GG. The amount of shots it takes to kill versus the amount of shots it takes to die is remarkable. GG, man. GG's. Hey, Brock, if you're a member, I might consider it, but if you're not, then no. GG's, homies. As long as we can shoot our enemy, we will win. If I can't shoot, well, Houston, we have a problem. Yo, weightlessness with the audio. Thank you, weightlessness. Let me get a little peek at something. A little peek at you. Okay, we got hella screens. We got hella charts on charts. Market is going down currently. Currently. But there's going to be a little bounce, a little bouncy bounce, most likely. Yo, what goes up must come down, and what comes down must come up a little bit. Nothing just, I mean, unless it's like an anvil, but even that will probably bounce a little bit, right? But like in the stock market, if something gets slammed, I mean, it could go lower for sure, but there might be a little rebound and then go lower. Just like in video games, there's patterns and algorithms that dictate the outcome of every engagement. And if you can master the algo and know the pattern of what the game does, of whatever it is you're trying to read the pattern of, you'll see a repeating pattern. The overall trend might be different, but like, I don't know if we have any traders in the chat, but it's just like a video game. The most complex one of all time, that being the stock market. Look at, bro, the overall market is hotter than ever. Since 2019, it's just been going up, then COVID made it go down a bit, and then re-jacked up again, higher than ever. And this is gonna have to correct. Like, this has to come down. When this goes down, so does everyone's retirement accounts, because the SPY is attached to everyone's retirement account that works for a business that puts money aside. It's being put into Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, Tesla, Google. But all this has to come down, which will then make other things go up. Because some things are slammed way down, other things are pushed way up, and there has to be a rebalance. But I can't tell you if it's going to be tomorrow, next week, next year, but like, no matter what comes up must come down, and vice versa. There's a pattern, ups and downs, man. And if you can read the patterns, read the ups and downs, anyone can become a millionaire. Anyone. You can start with nothing. If you get so good at reading patterns and are patient enough to be, you know, time is on your side. If you buy things you think are worth more later, you only lose if you sell at a loss. But if your research and your due diligence and you're making sure you're buying things that you know are gonna be worth more, you don't just think, you know it. You can't think, oh, I'm gonna just guess. Lots of research goes into investment decisions, man. Or none at all. Or none at all. I just like the ticker. Well, man, is it fascinating to watch. There's too many charts at once. I normally keep one, but my bro's been using this too. Test. Hold up. That might be a bit much. Mic monitor testing 1 2 3. What's up? Yo. Do you day trade stock options? Yes. Shouldn't have to be a member to play a free online game if you really love your fans, especially if you can't afford it. That's a crazy mindset. But thank you. Thank you for making yourself known to be a seagull. Dude, the entitlement. The entitlement. Wow. What do you even say? I have to reread how dumb the message was. Shouldn't have to be a member to play a free online game. You don't. You could play this game for free. But if you want to play with me, to say like if you truly loved your fans is the most pretentious, entitled thing I've ever heard a commenter ever say. You don't just tune into live streams and say, hey, want to play? And if the person says no, wow, the least you could do is team up with your fans. How entitled. How privileged. Give me a break, brother. I ban people that have poor mindsets and act like baby seagulls. I want to grow a community of elite eagles, not babies that get upset because they can't. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I swear, bro. Some people stay babies forever. They just don't even realize it. Their mindset, their way of thinking is as if they never learned to think for themselves. But honestly, common sense is becoming more common. It's been pretty uncommon for a bit, but we're turning back to normalcy somewhat. Common sense is becoming more common again. But on the internet, brace yourself for impact, bro. Imagine I just tune into a stream and say, play with me, and I get mad that they don't. Oh my goodness gracious. But honestly, I would rather people say what they think and feel just so I know if I want to be communicating with them or not. Like, being a human, we judge by nature, and luckily we decide who we want to talk to, who we want to hang out with, who we want to interact with on the internet. We don't have to interact with anybody we don't want to, man. But I know we're all growing and learning at different paces. I just see grown men act like legit babies. As do I sometimes when I play this game. But I like to think I have some common sense. I like to think.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Right.
Dude, you're close, but like, where are you creeping? Yeah, probably up top. At least one up there. You could try to take this side. Might have company. Or mines. Right above us.
Your squad's in the safe zone. Losing ground.
Yeah, pings up the enemies if you kill someone on, Rebirth? Resurgence, I mean. Not Rebirth, this is Area 99.
Enemy UAV is online.
Resurgence. You kill someone, you get a UAV of their teammates. I activated the parachute, but it didn't pull? I swear I pushed the button. I pushed it. I've been smashing my legs often.
Stand by for redeployment.
I didn't forget how to pull a parachute button. You push jump mid-air, but it doesn't always work.
Bounty contract's been pulled.
You're too low, but I didn't feel that low. Crazy, I tell you. All right, we got the best of both. We got the 8 attachment assault rifle, 8 attachment SMG. Now it's time to go shred.
Nice night for a walk.
Yes, I got KontrolFreek. I got the precision ring. We're fully equipped. All the gaming essentials. Got the GamerGrip.
Exploit the contracts and reroute those cash payments. Keep your eyes open for prize contracts. You'll earn more bucks for your bang. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
Imagine.
Your squad mate is
Imagine being
well
upset
done.
that you couldn't afford something. Or even worse, feeling bad for others for not being able to afford something. I don't know. It just, sometimes a mindset really makes me think differently, but not in a way that I want. Am I wrong for not teaming up with every person that wants to team up, whether they're a member or not? Like, does it make me a bad person for not playing with every single person that says, hey, can I play? I say, if you want to play, $5 to team up. I wouldn't go to the store and then be mad that something costs money. I would either get it or not. I wouldn't be like, wow, you guys are real greedy, charging money for this thing. But people think teaming up with me isn't a thing at all. They think it should just be free because, well, you're gaming and you're live and I asked to play, and if you don't say yes, then you're greedy. That makes me greedy? There's certain mindsets make me think people don't have common sense. I spend 1 second on the internet and I see something like, that's gotta be a bot. Whether it's a real bot or a fake bot, it's a bot. I think there's actual bots, like fake comments sometimes on posts or just on the internet. You'll see like this fake negative sentiment just from bots actually just commenting the same thing. But then there's people that think like bots, that have like a low vibration to them. Just this energy about the comment, just like,
Additional contracts online.
don't sound too confident in yourself or secure if you're upset over something on the internet. But that's, anything I say kind of makes me sound like a hypocrite. So it's kind of tough to talk about something without actually seeming like you're that.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. All confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Brother, we have transcended
Marked remaining
years
operators
ago.
from that squad.
We have leveled up our mind, our life years ago.
Enemy's got a sentry online.
It's not my fault people are still trying to catch up. That's on them.
Enemy destroyed.
Nothing.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Kill confirmed.
Oh, it's
We've
so
located
shreddy.
the rest of them.
And gave up his cover. Trying to get a peek at me. Ooh. That sentry's doing things.
Nice night for a walk.
Hack any contracts you find and divert those payments. Get ready. We Resurgence window is about to close.
Thank you.
Moving to my mark.
Be advised, there's an enemy squad gunning for you. You have reinforcements inbound. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AR.
We might be cooked. I was hoping the guy on the stairs didn't see me too. What's homie doing? Homie, it's Resurge. You spawn back, bro.
Hold. I'm careful.
Contract time's limited. Activate hack.
You spawn back. Most streamers don't play with their chat at all.
Resurgence. Go get your revenge.
Yeah, you don't just tune into a live stream and then say, hey, you want to play? And then get mad that they're not teaming up with you. We get so used to just opening apps on our phone, getting what we want immediately, that people think if they just ask for something, they can get it. I mean, there's no harm in asking, but for being mad when someone says no... Can this guy fucking chill?
Contract worth more than usual. So
holy shit. I'm literally leaving the game. He won't stop spamming. Like, that's your typical, like, seagull. Same energy, same vibe. I team up with members. If you want to team up, got to be a member of the channel. If you want to buy coffee at a Starbucks, you have to give them money. If you want to team up with me, well, $5, the price of a coffee, we could team up. But I get it. Not everyone has $5. I understand not everyone buys coffee. And that's okay. Just don't be upset if I say no. I love all types of people. Whether you're a negative person, a positive person, I don't care what race, color, hair, ethnicity, anything. None of it matters as much as the energy behind the face, behind how they look. It doesn't matter what someone looks like, sounds like, any of that. But if someone's putting out a negative energy, if someone has a low vibration to them, or like you don't like being around someone because they're just a negative, nasty person that doesn't appreciate life, like someone that plays victim or is a Debbie Downer or is just pessimistic all the time, I'm glad they're like that because it shows me how I don't want to be and it shows me who I don't want to hang out with. So I want everyone to express whatever it is on their mind. I say whether it's I love you or I hate you. It makes it very obvious to me who I want in my community and who I don't. And I've been this way since I started my channel. I mean, ever since I had 0 subs. If I had comments and someone said like, you suck ass, I would block the person and they couldn't comment again. They might make another account and comment again, but I would always block out the hate, the negative energy, because I don't want to surround myself with that. I don't want to see it. And if I see just some stupid, negative, low comment, I'm like, well, thank you, because now you're banned. And it just makes me feel good. It's like getting out the crap out of water. Like, I love water, but if you don't filter the water, then water can be not good for you. I filter my channel like I filter my water, bro. We're just getting rid of the crap, the crud, you know, the negative energy. I want pure, elite water, bro. And we got it. I buy expensive filters and I make sure there's no fluoride or metallic particles, so we're staying properly hydrated. Bad energy is sink sand. Better off not jumping into it with them. It's like when someone's drowning. If you try to help them, they might try to drown you because they're just frantically trying to grab onto anything. If they don't know how to swim. I shouldn't say if someone's drowning, don't help them. But like, hypothetically, in a chat, if someone has this negative energy, they're gonna bring you down with them, bro. The moment you even interact with it, you're kind of already subjecting yourself to it. You're better off ignoring it and focusing on what feels right. Me even getting any attention to a negative comment is kind of giving them something they're looking for. But as a streamer, and I'm trying to make some points here, sometimes I gotta bring up the obvious to use them as an example. Because I'm trying to build a community of elite individuals, not little seagull babies that cry because I can't team up with them. Like, come on, bro. My motto was sit back, relax, and enjoy the gameplay, not sit back, relax, and cry that you're not teaming up with me. But me just saying that is a waste of breath. Let my gun do the talking. You just focus on playing your best. Nothing else really matters. Do your best, man. In life, in the game, do your best. And nothing else matters.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Sniping? Got shredded. Is my... Okay, you can still jump if you're holding the plate. But sometimes the buttons ain't doing what they're supposed to do when I press them. Like, won't slide sometimes or won't plate.
Enemy UAV overhead.
How is there only 2 other teams in this lobby? How do we have 0 kills and 89 damage? It's a weird lobby. It's odd. I wonder why it's so quiet and nothing's happening. There's 2 other teams. We're one of them. One of 3. I have really bad guns. That's better. That's better. Upgrades. You cross. Oh. Even better.
Only 10 left.
Well, he knows we're coming.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Who's getting lit up? Oh, that's someone else.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
Dude, this lobby.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Bounty target's gone dark. We lost
This lobby's
the
dead.
Hostile located. Enemy movement.
Bro.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Buy this. Let's get this.
UAV available for testing.
Fuck
Let's
you,
get this.
asshole.
Moving to my mark.
Just they keep coming back because they're not getting wiped.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
TACOM, flying on you. Treasure attending the tank.
Kill confirmed.
Gauge
We've
autoloader.
located the rest of them.
Right.
Enemy dropping. Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
Such a funky one.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. You have reinforcements inbound.
Nice night for a walk.
Additional target added.
UAV standing by.
Right.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
The squad mate's back on station. Good work. Enemy destroyed. Use your TAC map to hunt down the rest of them. Resurgence signal. Watch the pitch. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the
45
rest
long
of them.
slide with laser sighting.
UAV available for
Nice
testing.
night for a walk.
All
Nice night
bounty
for a walk.
targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Clear another target during contract timeline. Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Priority tasking requested. UAV exiting AO.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Going for the res.
Nice night for a walk.
Been cheating lately, not gonna lie, it's fun. Oh man.
High value contracts are in play.
Well, at least
More
you're
risk, more reward.
at least you're honest about it. I respect an honest cheater more than one that isn't. Wow, here I am respecting arrogance. Amazing.
Resurgence is closed. No more second chances.
UAV standing by.
Grey authorizing UAV mission.
You know what's whack? Guys, I'm not even a wired connection right now. You gotta be kidding me.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Bro, I just looked at the back of my PS5. Look, it just popped up. LAN cable is now, like, it's connected now. This whole time. And I think streams before, I was playing with a wireless connection because I only have so many Ethernet ports, and for my Bluetooth speakers in my house to work, I have to unplug the Ethernet from my console into my little Bluetooth hub thing. But if I'm playing on PS5 and I don't replug the Ethernet in, we're playing with a wireless connection, which would explain some of the inconsistencies in gunfights. if the information that the game is trying to receive, because you're sending whatever you're doing, that information is being sent, and then information being sent back to you. If it's a wireless connection, it's going to be inconsistent. Even when picking up stuff, sometimes I would say, why aren't my slides sliding? Sometimes it won't even input that you pushed something, because the information wasn't even sent properly. Or consistently. Wired always is better than wireless. There are many scenarios, I mean, depending on what we're talking about here, you know, wireless. But for gaming, you want to keep your Ethernet plugged in, bro. That's wild to me. I had to unplug.
Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
I can already tell my shots are crispier. Is that crazy to tell already? Like, I can already feel that everything I'm doing is more responsive.
FFB, danger close. Over.
LDBR inbound.
How the hell did he die that fast?
We're in the top side. Bring home the win. All bounty targets AIA. Well done.
Bro, I can tell one pixel difference. I'm looking at pixels for a living. I can tell when one pixel is off. You don't think I could tell when I have wired versus wireless? I could tell, man. I could tell a lot. I could tell when someone's an eagle or a seagull. I could tell when someone's telling the truth or lying. I know what the heck is going on. I try to optimize my setup and just use all the things. Scuff, KontrolFreek, tension rings, gaming monitor, headset, wired connection. I'm using the meta setups. Like, just optimize yourself to win. You're playing wireless, you ain't optimized.
This is for keeps.
It's gonna go jump. It's gonna go res, but it's a 1v1. Oh, he has flares. That's great. I can hit the buy.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. That's a win. Wait to take what's yours.
Holy shit, we shredded him! Dude, I plug in the Ethernet, I can automatically feel my shots hit more consistently. Literally, the second we plug it in, I'm like, oh, now my shots are hitting. I can see how much faster response you have having the wired connection. Bro, if you guys could see it on your phone with 60 frames, because the stream is capped at 60. When we're playing on console here, its max is 120. Wait, maybe iPhone 15, maybe the newer iPhones actually support higher frames. But I think when you're watching a vid on YouTube, it's not higher than 60 FPS. Maybe you can render a vid in higher FPS, you can watch it higher, but 18 kills, 0 deaths. That game had 3 teams, bro. I got 18 kills on legit 2 teams. We were one of the teams. So I just was farming. Dude, I can't believe I was playing wireless. I think last time I was on console, it was the same way, because I was having moments in the game like, how did I not win that gunfight? I know the game will be rigged sometimes. You'll hit enough shots to kill and it won't. But there's also times where it's just because of the connection. If you're playing wireless, I can promise you it won't be consistent. And I could tell in a gunfight when a slide doesn't work, or even just trying to plate something won't work, because your connection is inconsistent, bro. Even here in the freaking range. Laser beam! I gotta get redemptions on this map, bro. We didn't even catch a solo on Rebirth yet. Crazy. Guys, drop a like on this sesh if you haven't. Thank you, homies, for tuning in. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. I keep saying it, but just so everyone's aware, the day Verdansk drops, I'm flying to Jamaica. Fingers crossed the flight stays in the air and properly lands. Jeez Louise, bro. I just saw the movie Leave the World Behind. Not a good movie to see before a trip. But I'm excited. Buddy's getting married. But I'm leaving the same day that Verdansk drops. So I'm gonna be missing for a few days. Hope you guys will enjoy it without me. Verdansk. We're gonna see, man. A lot of hype is building around it. Is it gonna be great? A hit or a miss? You guys are gonna know before me, because I'm gonna be on the beach by the ocean side, soaking up the rays, not trying to get burnt like a lobster. Just giving you guys a heads up. From the 3rd to like the Monday, whatever that day is, I'll be MIA. Hey, it's coming soon, guys. It's coming real soon. BRB. Bro, we're gonna go see Tiesto live? That's actually hype. That's super dope. Yo, WGF, bro. That's a WGF right there. Tickets to see Tiesto? That's been on like my bucket list low-key for a minute. Or really kind of like any huge main act. Hardwell. I've seen W&W, Armor Van Buren, EVBSS, is it Dubs? Quite a few. I went to like a music festival with my buds in Canada. I think I might have even made a vid on it. Or my buddy did. Dreams Music Festival. This was like 2018, I think. I love EDM, electric dance music. So many different types of vibes.
Nice.
It's not all just dubstep. There's some house music. You can listen to like trance. There's hard style, hard step, big room house, tropical house. So many different genres of dance music. And it's cool, like some festivals, they'll have different stages, a main stage, different stages under tents with different vibes. Heck yeah, player one. Good to see you in the chat, brother.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job.
Pretty sure once you plug in the Ethernet, it just prioritizes that. The moment we plugged it in, it said Ethernet. I can double check after. can literally already feel that my connection's wired. Even though our ping was similar, we're getting 30-something, whether it's wired or not, I could just feel my shots really hitting. Even moving, I swear I can feel the wired connection.
Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Right.
Chucking shock sticks. Oh, nice play. Actually, a wonderful play. I didn't hear him since he was in the jail cell waiting. He slid the moment he heard me. Very good play. I'm more impressed by when people do nothing. Like, him not moving was the best play.
Clear another target during contract timeline.
It doesn't take much to be good at this game. You just have to shoot someone that can't shoot you back as easily. You're just trying to shoot them without them shooting you. That's the name of the game. Shoot, but don't get shot. Give your elite shot, but don't get elite shot. And if they do shoot back, have cover of some sort or get cover if you have to. I swear it's simple. It doesn't require you to be smart, talented at anything other than... If you could do that, you could be good at this game. I kind of say that about a lot of things. Like, you don't have to be smart to work out. You don't have to be smart to be healthy. You don't have to be smart to do a lot of things. You just have to do it. That's the hardest part that people don't want to do, is the doing. But I want it now. It's not how life works. I wish I could just snap my fingers and have what I want now. But then, if we could do that, there would be no point in living. If you got everything you wanted right now, there would be no point in trying to work for anything then. Work towards something. If all your dreams and wishes came true right now, everything you ever wanted more. Well, GG's. That's the end of the story. Which is hard to accept because there's some things that we wish we just could have now. Not everything, but like, can I just have this now? But life will give you it when you're meant to have it, whatever that thing is, if you truly want it. Gotta want it. Luna, you gotta want it. I don't know how you got in. This is literally why I keep you out. She's feeling it right now, man.
Fuck you.
All bounty targets are KIA.
Oh, she has been losing her mind. I have to make a priority of getting her spayed. I thought, like, you know, maybe it's just a early thing. But every time, and it's inconsistent. Sometimes it's twice. Like, when my cat is in heat, it doesn't just last a day or two. It will last a week. And then sometimes it'll happen again, like another week from then. I'm like, you had it twice this month. I never thought a little girl, baby little cat.
Contracts in the AO. Task complete.
It makes so much noise. Like, I'm not kidding you. She will meow for hours. And not just meow like cute little meow, meow. It'll be meow, 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 meow. I'm like, Luna. Then she goes meow. I'm like, why do you sound like a gargoyle? Why are you making those noises? It used to be late at night. Just moaning like a damn gargoyle on a ledge.
Enemy
for a walk.
UAV overhead.
So I have to either play music really loud, lock her in a room, or lock her out of my room, I should say. Like right now, she's going for my controller cable while flopping all over the place, looking like, oh my, you couldn't believe what I'm witnessing. Luna is ridiculous. Luna, you're gonna strangle yourself. You're getting all tangled up. The way she flops herself, she doesn't even want to like, she stays in a Superman pose. Like she's a gun. If I don't like my door, I have to like shut in a certain way or else it won't actually shut.
Station prices have been reduced.
The little door mechanism in the inside has to go in that slot. But whoever flipped this home, I swear did everything half-assed, including putting doors on frames. I have to like lift the door up to shut it.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Like, if I look at the cabinets in the kitchen, if you open the cabinets up, you could tell where they half-assed it. Home flippers, man.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
I'll be back.
Heads up. An enemy squad marked you as a bounty target.
I love how I was like out of his line of sight, and then he hit the shot. Like,
You're losing ground.
I purposely got out of the line of sight. That made him purposely hit.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Truly a miracle.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy sentry in the AR.
Oh, I couldn't slide.
25 remain.
I couldn't. I'm running. He goes to melee the air instead. Somehow, solos is giving us some troubles. I mean, I am kind of just using whatever I find off the ground. We're not really prioritizing contracts and positioning. We gotta lock it the F in. Like I said in my short today, lock it the F in. Whatever the heck you're doing, if you want to do it the best, lock it in, bro. I mean, just focus and stare at the screen. Or your task. When I'm doing push-ups and you start to feel it, you're locking it in even more, bro. The harder it gets, the more you lock it in. And you start to feel like you're physically leveling up. But when you're playing the game, stay focused on the objective of winning. Stay focused on winning. Lifting weights since you were 15, still am, and you're turning 34. Hit biceps and back today. Love to hear it, guys. My ADHD don't let me play slow. Jude, you and me both. But I think there's a way to still go for kills while being strategic. I think there's a difference between playing slow and being strategic and being like methodical and surgical. Because we can have some incredible games where we're moving, but we're not recklessly just mindlessly running around. Everything is calculated, executed intentionally. That's if you're locked in. If you kind of focus on other thoughts, you're thinking about other things, you're talking about other things while playing, it can take you out of the game. It's kind of funny. To be the best at a game, you have to be fully engrossed into the game as if you are the player in the game. The moment you take yourself out, that exact moment can be the time you die. I can look away. I can literally blink at the wrong time. You'll be watching an angle, then you look a different way, boom, he appears where you're just looking. the timing can be so impeccable that the 1 millisecond of unfocusedness can sometimes cost you the whole game. And it literally happens in the mind, bro. That's why I say staying elite is a mindset. It's a way of being. It's how you think. It's how you are. It's how you live every day. You're staying elite. I don't know how many of you guys wake up and decide to be like, you know what? I'm going to be negative today. I'm going to go online and spread hate. I'm going to tell people how much they suck. And I'm going to just bring people down with me. If anyone is doing that, I don't think they're actually intentionally doing it. You know that one saying, hurt people, bro. Anything anyone expresses, even if it's not a hurtful thing, is a them thing, no matter what it is. Whether it's a good vibe or a bad vibe, it's what they feel inside. It's nothing to do with you. Even what I'm saying to you guys has nothing to do with you. Even if I say good things like focus on your health and wellness and work out and go outside, has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with me and how I think and what I do. I'm just projecting whatever I'm thinking and feeling. And that's what everyone's doing. Always. Even people that are trying to be people pleasers, you know, just saying the right thing and trying to get on someone's good side. They're just saying what they feel as well. So I remember growing up, being like a kid in school, sometimes feeling not confident, feeling insecure, have acne, stuttering, can't really say much what's on my mind because I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just holding myself back from being myself. But as I got older and older, you build a confidence in yourself because you trust the universe. You trust yourself. It always goes back to you, bro. They say the world doesn't revolve around you. Well, it does. It revolves around all of us. So focus on yourself, brother. Shoot. What's something that you guys want to do, man? What's something, anything I ask, I have to ask myself the same question. What's something I want to do? I've been wanting to have an apparel line for years. I would launch apparel with some companies that, you know, I can make shirts with or hats with. But in some way, I never actually get what I want. And it never ends up being the exact kind of like designs, or a lot of miscommunication when working with third parties. So on my to-do list is launching my own apparel line, kind of going to a warehouse with all the clothing I could pick from and tell them exactly what I want and make whatever changes I want. I want to have full creative freedom. Another thing I want is to actually see my channel grow again. I haven't seen one new sub, like an actual positive gain on my channel, in probably 5 years, and I'm not even kidding. Because we've been losing more inactive subs than gaining active ones. And I don't know if it's the conspiracy in me, but it seems like the more I wake up to stuff and understand how life really is and stop believing the lies and the nonsense, it feels like I get suppressed or shadowed or don't get as much reach. But I think I'm just reaching to a different community. I might not be reaching out to the masses. You know, not every person who plays COD or games is gonna know about us because we're not really catering ourselves to everyone. We're kind of just being ourselves, and then you guys decide to stick around if you want. And living that way, you'll build a community of people you vibe with. You know, same thing in life. Your friend circle's probably pretty small. You're not trying to become friends with literally every person. That wouldn't be much of a life. So it's a balance, you know? It's a balance. I want to grow, but I want to grow a community of elite beings. But if I haven't seen a positive gain, it could be discouraging. Like, why is it no matter what, it seems like my subs go down? Because we keep losing more inactives. But if I keep putting myself out there, putting content out there, there's eyeballs looking at us. It feels now like it did when I started. You know? And I can see why people get discouraged if they start and don't get the views they think they deserve. Especially, you know, we've made so many vids already and hundreds of millions of views. Bro, we bought a house by playing Call of Duty. My house and whips, like, I almost feel like I won. But now I want to win again. But what does winning again mean? What do I want? How do I want to live? How do I want to be? I feel like I have been living how I wanted, but I just don't see the growth that I think I want. In my life, I see growth. You know, my investments, my health, my wealth, my mind. But my YouTube channel growth is going down. So it just feels like, how is it possible that I can play better than ever, have incredible games, but lose subs? Again and again, we're losing inactives. There are people who don't watch. So how do I get more eyes on our gameplay? And I think I know the answer. And I'm probably the reason I don't have it already. It's not like, oh, you're shadowed, blacklisted. Maybe it's a part of it. Because there is algorithms on YouTube that pick up on words that know, like, what I'm saying. There's going to be closed captions. And based on the words you say, I think there is censorship on YouTube. Maybe not as much on other platforms. Or maybe even more. I don't know. But I think the big thing is being consistent with uploads. Not streams. I don't think streams help grow channels unless you're also posting shorts or videos with it. Because if I stream every day, there's been moments where I do or stream for a crazy amount of hours. You don't get more subs for streaming longer. You don't get more anything, really. Maybe you'll get lucky and get something. But I've noticed after years of experimenting with streams, some streams I'll go live for 12 hours, 15, 16, 24 hours. I went live for over 30 before. Sometimes I'll get more views on a stream where I was live for 2, 3, 4 hours compared to the one where I was live for more. It just feels like the growth from streams is not, it's not organic feeling. It doesn't really reach, doesn't get out there. So I think if we post more shorts, because I have a lot of content on my phone, on my computer, new content I can make on a whim, that if I were just to share random stuff consistently, like just flooding the internet with stuff, I think that is what would help. But man, any business, you can look at YouTube like a business, stream like a business, you can. Any business that you want to succeed, you're probably going to have help. And I don't think any business, the owner of the business, is doing everything. They wouldn't be a business. It would just be a very passionate hobby, which is what my YouTube always was for me. So trying to treat it like a business, if you think that way, then you won't want to, because it doesn't seem fun if you feel like it's work. But for years, we did the thing that I am trying to convince myself to do again. If you make a vid and put the best part at the start, or a really highlight or funny fail moment, and you make that first 15 seconds, 30 seconds, no more than that really. You make that clip, that moment, relatable to the title with a thumbnail that's colorful, with your face looking surprised, with the gun looking sick, exploding color. If you post that kind of video every single day where it gets the person watching, because in the first 15 seconds you hook them in, you then kind of, at least this is what I did, I would show a highlight and then I would say, yo, what's up guys? You don't have to say, yo, what's up guys, my name is so-and-so. You could just say anything. You could say whatever you want just to like build this connection with the audience. If you only show like a highlight reel, it's gonna feel like someone's watching a highlight reel. But if you show a highlight clip and then you're like, yo, what's up guys, thanks for tuning in, I can't wait to show you guys my favorite build, we absolutely popped off. Like, look at the formula of successful YouTubers. They're gonna draw you in and then tell you kind of like what to expect, and if they're good at it, they'll kind of story tell and make you want to see more. Like, if you stay to the end, I'm gonna share a secret tip. And like, Number one. And then just throughout the vid, they'll keep trying to draw you in to make you want to stay and last longer. If you can craft a video like that every day, 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 and do it for years, I promise you could do what I'm doing. Even better than me. Depending on how consistent, how dedicated, how much you love what you do, how unique you are, how much different you are. If you're putting something out that's uniquely different and entertaining, people will tune in again and again and again just because you're being yourself. So yeah, right now I'm in talks with my bro. He actually wants to help me edit stuff. He helped me for a little bit, like several years ago. When I was streaming with Facebook, he was helping me make like little highlight videos. And having someone to help you out is nice. Not having to do everything yourself, because I personally have edited 3,000 videos. I've recorded and edited 3,000 plus. 3,000? If someone were to say, Sean, like back then, all you have to do is post 3,000 vids and post every day for 10 years and you'll be able to do whatever you want the rest of your life, I probably wouldn't do it because it sounds daunting as hell. But castles aren't built overnight. Brick by 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 brick. You got to build the castle. Now that I have a castle, now what? We slay dragons? Do we take over more castles? Do we build more castles? Do we explore? What do we do now that we have a castle and a pet dragon? Like, what do we do? Ever ask yourself, like, what do you want out of life? What do you want, bro? Because there's times late at night, right now, where I'm like, what do I want, bro? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? And I think of something, and then I go do it. And then I say, okay, now what do I want to do? What will feel more fulfilling? Because I love going on trips and experiencing new things, and that's fun. But then you come back to reality. You're back at your house. Not to discredit the trip at all, but like the trip was a little experience. Now what? Another trip? What do you want? And I always just go back to myself, my health. If I don't know what to do or what I want, I'll just start doing push-ups and make sure I have water and good food in me and sleep. If I don't know, at least I can work on myself. And that's almost enough for me to be satisfied with life. As long as I can work on myself, I always have something to do. You're bored? Do push-ups. Go for a run. You won't be bored. You'll be out of breath. But I get bored sometimes. Bro, I play games more than I'm willing to admit, and I honestly play a lot of mobile games. Like, I play, it's League of Legends on the phone. Wild Rift. Play the crap out of that. I'm the best Senna player in the world, by the way. I play old school RuneScape. Getting XP and gains. I used to play a lot of Clash. Brawl Stars. Squad Busters. A lot of games by Supercell. Then after like hour, I'll play a flipping mobile game for hours sometimes, and I'm like, I almost feel guilty. I'm like, why did I do that? And I'll make an excuse like, oh, it's good for your mind. You're keeping yourself focused. You're keeping your gaming brain active. You're just constantly adapting, reacting. But then I'm like, you know, I could have spent that time at my mom's or grandma's house. Me staying on the couch for a couple hours playing a mobile game, I don't think feels as good as spending time with my fam or, you know, friends, those you love, right? So, I'll game, and I'm like, you know, maybe I should do more than just game. So I do. It's a battle being a gamer, because you enjoy it, it's fun, but like, how much value does it provide for your life? If I spend more time gaming, will it make my life better? I always say, dude, doing one push-up will better your life more than one game of Call of Duty. Even if you can only do one push-up every day. Eventually, you'll be able to do 2. If you keep doing every day push-ups, eventually it'll become 4. Soon you got 10. You could do 10 push-ups before you could do none, maybe 1. Every day you're doing push-ups. Every day you're doing push-ups. Now you're getting stronger and healthier, and you're boosting your immune system because you're literally strengthening yourself. That will be better for your life than winning 10 matches of COD in a row. But being in the gaming community, you don't often hear gamers talk about their health and wellness because they're normally chubby-cheeked gamers drinking crap, eating crap. So it's a tough community to get through when I'm literally talking to people that don't give a shit at all about their health. But it's not everyone. I know it's not. It's not you guys. I'm not talking about you guys. But if anyone was offended by it, then that's a sign to take action. If someone said, Sean, you live a crappy, unhealthy life, I'd be like, tell that to my green juice. Oops.
$25 remain. Solid work so far.
Be the change you want to see. It's kind of tough.
Hostile UAV in the area.
It's kind of tough to lose with the winning mindset.
Get out.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I love how it's not a headshot. What am I even stuck on, dog? What was I even stuck on?
Enemy UAV is online.
The only thing showing was their face. I get a hit marker on it. Meanwhile, I get a headshot when they shoot my foot.
Hostile UAV in the area.
That sniper's still over there. They're down here somewhere.
Gas is moving.
Overshot. Good vibes. Not anymore.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Oops. Didn't mean to grab that. What is this? PP919.
Loadout drop headed your way. Enemy dropping into the AO. Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier. Enemy UAV overhead.
Not today. What's up, Mies? Welcome, brother.
Asshole. I'll be back.
Ooh, that jump. I didn't hear him jump back out.
We're returning you to the front. Earn this. Gas is closing in.
It's funny how in an actual gunfight you kind of suck ass, but it's all good. Let you have one.
UAV available for that team.
Oh.
Enemy UAV
Oh.
Night for a
online.
walk.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. You've
Always
got time
says.
for another bounty.
Shot missed.
Get it done.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
This is a veil. That's why it's hitting like peas.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV
No,
overhead.
no hit on that. Okay.
Enemy sentry is active.
Okay.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy soldier incoming. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
You on the water tower?
Sentry online. Enemy UAV is online. Gas is inbound.
It's gotta be up there. He's up there, all right. No peeks.
Fire sales done.
Can I bait him to peek? Make him think I'm shooting someone else? He wants to lose that big game. And he did.
We lost track of the bounty target. Contract failed.
Nice night for a walk.
Resurgence has been deactivated.
Gotta be
This is
careful.
the end game.
Don't want to break me legs.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Right.
Enemy UAV is online. We've got 10
He
squads active in the field.
disconnected.
Be advised, an enemy squad is tracking your location.
So strange. The grenade didn't hit him and then he backed out.
Gas is closing in. 10 remain. You're almost done here.
Fuck you, asshole.
Primary objective
Nice night
complete.
for a walk.
All targets eliminated. Additional contract online. Couple of contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out. 4 remaining.
I'll be back.
All bounty targets destroyed. Hell of a job. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot.
Then there were 3.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Nice night for a walk.
Gas is moving.
Right.
Oh no. That guy's still up there. He almost got us.
Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
You
You're losing
shitting
ground.
me?
Move it.
Bro, I just bounced off of whatever I jumped on. I straight up bounced. Yo, I'm really thankful he didn't see me. Wait, he saw me. This is someone else. What?
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
TACOM, we're flying on cue. UAV
A
returning to
45
tank.
long slide with laser sighting.
UAV available for that team.
Right.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO.
Finish your mission. Take them down. Primary objective complete. Good work.
Bro, the guy who downed us at the buy should have pushed that down he had on me, took my money, bought gas masks, bought UAVs. That guy who downed us did not capitalize, bro. That took more effort than it should have. Richard Max said, every day's a gift, and if you treat it like that, you will enjoy the little things that make life enjoyable, in my opinion. But opinions I like assholes. Everyone has one. That's a nice opinion, though, Richard Mack. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, bro. Life is a blessing. We have life so well that we complain about a game. That's how you know life is good, when our complaint is about a video game. I'm not complaining about not having food or shelter. I mean, I'm sometimes hungry. I just gotta go to the store. Bro, I could go to the store and buy food. Like, every day is a day to be grateful, man. If you can have... There was this, like, saying, it was a podcast. The guy's like... Life is just more valuable than any dollar amount. If someone could give you $10 million, but tomorrow you wouldn't wake up, it wouldn't be worth the $10 million. So life is truly more precious than 10 million. Like, no matter how much money, life is more precious. You could throw all the money at something, but you can never get a life back. You can create a new life. Sometimes that's hard, though. You know, it's hard to think about mortality. It could be, it's only tough for the living, though. Life is so precious, and I feel like we all figure out one day, sooner or later. I don't know if it was Gary V who was saying, like, if you don't want to live a life of regret, go to a retirement home and have a conversation with elderly that can't live their life the same way like they could when they were young. He was saying, like, speaking to elderly, you'll hear all these regrets or things they wish they could have done or did. And it can put things into perspective because you want to live a life that you want, right? These are things I think about while gaming, since we spend so much time gaming. I'm like, what do I actually want out of life? More XP? Do I want to be better at a game? I'm trying to set myself up and my family up for success, you know? I want to make the wealth I have become more. Which I think should be everyone's goal. I think a while ago when we used to live in more communities and families were stronger, like with just the family unit. If the family unit were all to work together and pool their money so they can afford to live as a family, then each individual wouldn't have to work as hard. They kind of pushed it on us that you have to move out when you get a job, and like parents probably want their kids out as soon as possible, right? Or some don't. But it's just this idea of growing up that if you don't have your own place when you're 18, 19, 20, oh man, you're really falling behind there. You should be get your own place. What are you doing? But for, I feel like hundreds, thousands of years, families lived together and helped each other. So they didn't have to rely on something other than the family, you know? But now we live in a system where they want everyone to have a job and no one can afford to live. Not saying there shouldn't be jobs, all right? But I just think, imagine if your whole family helped each other and all the money you guys made, you pooled together, that became worth more money, so you never have to work ever again. Because it gets to a point where your money can make so much money, you don't have to worry about stuff. But they don't really teach that, or still to this day, no one is really preaching how to become financially free or stable at least. Because it's one of those things. It's one of those no-nos. People don't talk about religion, science, politics, or money. But if we were taught early on that you should save, and invest in things that are worth more later, based on your research of what you think is going to be worth more later, based on what's undervalued now, I'd have a lot more than I do now if I would have, if I can go back in time. Hey, just invest in Bitcoin. Trust me, it'll be worth more. Someone had to trust someone, and now people that did are millionaires, billionaires, because they had tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of Bitcoin before it was what it's now. Imagine if you can go back and just buy 100,000 Bitcoin when it was less than $1. And then you knew, based on your research, it was going to be worth more later. So you held and you held, and you saw the ups and downs, and you sold and you bought, and you sold and you bought. Trying to increase your position over time, not get rid of it over time, because you want to have something when it is worth more. But there's things nowadays that if you invest in, it'll be worth 1,000 times more. Or more, 10 years from now. Bitcoin, I think, being one of them, honestly. It'll keep going up. But I think it has to come down.
5 squads still operational in the AO.
I think it has to come down more before it goes up more, to be honest. Doesn't everyone want to live financially free? Right? I don't know who wouldn't. Yet it's one of the least talked about things I hear in the gaming community. Typically, you only hear about the game. You don't often hear streamers that are financially well talk about finances. Which I'm surprised. If they have as much money as they seem to have, you would think they'd be not financial advice, but at least sharing what they're doing to maybe provide some insight.
Get them to the uplink station marked on your tac map for decryption before it's too late.
I try to talk about a lot of things I'm into because that's what I'm into. I'm into living as free as possible. Like an eagle, flying in the sky, baby. That's my goal.
This intel reveals the location.
And so far, we're doing a pretty good job.
Get to the uplink station marked on your tac map for decryption before it's too late.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Intel transfer
Hormones,
complete.
Rich. Hormones.
Incoming gas spread on your
I'd
tac
say that's
map.
pretty normal.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Yo, these lobbies aren't filling up. Wonder why it's so quiet, because there's only 4 other teams.
Your squad made it to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
I've been a gamer my whole life. Whatever game I play, I'm always trying to like save up currency, trying to level up, get more experience, become the best at the game, unlock everything, complete the game at 100%. Ever since I was a kid, just always trying to win, beat the game, or have enough currency to get the most expensive items and have the best gear. Like, that's what gamers do. They want to complete, they want to max, they want to have best in slot. That's how I want my life to feel as well. How can I make it so I have the best in real life experience and knowledge and unlocks and level ups? And there's things you can do so you can end up affording whatever it is you want. It's easy for us gamers to do it in games, but we definitely can translate it to real life as well, man. If you can buy something for less and sell it for more, heck, you could sell anything. Wolf of Wall Street, like, sell me this pen. If you could sell a pen, bro. The conversation's not about actually how good you could sell the pen. It's just how well you could sell anything. Sell me this anything. Just the pen's the example. It's the snipe. Even oh my god. Sometimes I can't go prone. It doesn't let me switch weapons, doesn't let me slide. I tried to switch to my SMG quickly. It didn't switch. I had to re-click switch. So, yo, that's so clutch. I have 0 kills, by the way. That is so clutch, though.
Stay alive so your squad can redeploy. Your squad mates MIA.
Something about these Area 99 lobbies have been dead. We won our teammate even backed out. Bro, I'm pretty sure he's... Are people backing out, or are they just actually getting disconnected? Because I've seen even enemies just... It looks like they're backing out. Because it says disconnected, but maybe they're getting dev errors?
Enemy UAV is online.
This game started with not a full lobby, and neither did the one before it. I don't know what's happening.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Time to fly 5 seconds. Out.
Incoming LDBR. Gas is closing in.
Care package on standby.
Fuck you.
Bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
Surprised the homie that survived didn't want to keep playing.
Empty. Negative BDA.
Breaking the game.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Nice night for a walk.
Hack any contracts you find and divert those payments.
That's a weirdo.
LDBR inbound. We're clear. All available contracts are hacked. Exploit the contracts and reroute those cash payments.
So no one's fighting. Everyone's just ratting.
Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy UAV overhead. Insurgents bound to win. Make it count. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Incoming LDBR. Contract time is short. Secure quickly. Hostile UAV in the area. Moving ground, moving.
Fire solution was bad.
Time for vengeance. You're
Interesting.
redeploying.
Interesting aim.
Fire sales over.
This is all over the place. Sporadically aiming all over the place. Interesting. If I aimed as poorly as I saw my enemies shoot, I would never get a kill ever. I could hit every bullet and die against someone that's in a spinning in a circle with their aim.
No more seconds. Time is expiring. Activate those exploits. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
I'll be back.
For delivery. LDBR ready for launch.
So strange. Everyone's getting disconnected.
Nothing clean, right?
Unless they're just backing out. Got crap on my screen.
Time's up on the hack contract. It's a goner. Gas is inbound. 10 remaining. Keep pushing.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight perfect.
We need it stacked.
Gas is moving.
I'll be back.
Three squads left in the war
I'll
zone.
be
Stay
back.
alert.
Fuck
Only
you,
4 left.
asshole. I'll be back.
Enemy
I'll be
soldier
back.
incoming. You've got gas moving in.
Enemy ordnance incoming. Special strike on a nearby target.
GG's. I need that kill. I need that kill. Let me guess, it was Toro.
Take that victory.
I didn't have plates.
The enemy took that one, but we'll get them back.
Oh, he backed out before the kill cam. I think he was cheating, by the way, but I didn't want to say nothing. But typically, cheaters leave before they show the kill cam in slow-mo because it gives away their aimbot. Normally, when you win, you're proud of a win. You don't leave before the final play. But I think he was phony. Remember, there is literally no anti-cheat in the game. You could cheat and get away with it. And there's people that use Cronus, strike packs. They use things to give them more aim assist and to improve their shot. I could tell because their movement's ass and their aim is ass. But when they hit, that shit locks. It's phony, bro. It's phony. It's not as often on console as PC. But it's still out there. We even had a viewer who said, not gonna lie, I started cheating. It's fun. People cheat because they're arrogant and they like having fun, making themselves feel better when actually they're horrible. I don't think Toro was legit, but I hope I'm wrong. I'm often not, though. We're often right about a lot. The crazy person ends up being more right than the people that sound sane. That's how it always goes. That guy's cheating. The same dude killed you? Yes, he was. I knew it. Merc Hacker, did you see him as well? Did you see that guy in the game as well? Because I could spot a phony. And I know you guys can too, man. We're playing a game that does not have an anti-cheat. People are going to cheat. Yes, sir. Oh, my goodness gracious. Merc's actual name is Hacker, but he's not hacking. But he knows who is.
Deploying shortly.
I know Merc's got an eagle eye. That man knows. Guys, if the only people giving us trouble are cheaters, we must be pretty good then. So take it as a compliment if you find a cheater. The game thinks you're so good, it paired you against one. It just sucks because it takes the fun out. But do your best, and if you could beat cheaters, you could beat anyone, bro. I'll refill this real quick.
Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Incoming subtext.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in the fight. Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk. Moving here.
Oh man, protein shake. This is the leftovers. That stuff does not taste good if you let it sit for a bit. Let me just say that. Tastes like
You have reinforcements inbound.
Don't ask how I know.
Additional target added.
I'm drinking the most earthly thing possible, so it's already pretty dirt-like tasting already. But once you let that sit, now it's like I'm sucking on Mother Nature's foot. Such a compliment that we only die against cheaters. It makes me feel so good. Only people that give us a challenge are phonies. Internet is chock full of them.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Level 11. Like, that's a guy that's I don't think he's cheating, bro.
Gas closing in. Get ready. You're redeploying.
The Obsidian Steed.
Drop inbound.
Taking it back to A-dubs. The Steed, the Inferno, the Insanity.
UAV inbound.
AW guns were insane, bro.
Nice night for a walk.
Underground. Skill-based damage, skill-based aim assists. It's actually a thing. That's the funny thing. Things we joke about are actually real.
All confirmed. We've located the... Good. into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt
I can
down
kill
the rest
4 or 5 people at once, but one guy with aimbot. That's all it takes.
Right.
Locations are marked on your tac map. Mark remaining operations from that squad. Hunt them down. High value
I'll be
contracts
back.
are in play. More risk, more reward.
4th gauge autoloader.
5 squads still operational.
When there's more people in the lobby like this, just more action. I had amazing shots. First it was El Toro, now it's El Gato. What's up with these Spanish people cheating?
One supply box down. 2 remain. Enemy UAV is online. 2 supply boxes down. 1 to go.
It's hard to have trust in random people on the internet that you don't know in a competitive video game with no anti-cheat. It's very tough to trust them.
Contract complete.
Nice night for a walk.
Clear another target during contract timeline.
That Zippo might be dead.
Good deal. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. All bounty targets.
Fuck you, asshole.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
You hopped?
I'll be back.
Enemy destroyed.
Fuck you.
Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Top.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
Sure.
Plasma
Got
rifle
an
in
extra
40
valuable
watt range.
opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. Still confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
What are these low-level bots, bro?
Right.
Get ready. Insurgent window is about to close. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Assault rifle targeting enemy.
We've got gas moving in.
I've seen it all, folks. I've witnessed the worst players to ever play a video game in my life. This game right here, I've experienced it. The things dude, how can a man aim like this and get the kill is beyond me. They should die for missing a lot. There should be ricochet bullets. Imagine a mode. Every time you miss, it hits you.
High value target marked.
People wouldn't spray so much, I don't think.
Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Enemy soldier incoming.
That's the aimbotter. That's the cheater right there. I know he is. I know he is. It's this false sense of confidence they have when they push for kills.
12 gauge autoloader.
People cheat on console almost as often as PC if your KD's high enough. If I'm being put into 5-6 KD lobbies, the people that I think
Leave no one behind.
have those KDs are cheating. I can tell who's not real very quickly. Because they have this false ego push that they never miss a single bullet. Even though I watch them play, watch the kill cam back, their initial shots horribly off target, but then locks on like it's aimbot, because it is. Phonies, bro.
Right.
Advise you head to the safe zone. You've got a lot of ground to cover. Win this thing. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Right.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Three squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. You've made it to the top 5.
Be a 1v3. And it's the cheater team, I'm pretty sure.
There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
All dead. Damn. Didn't hear him from behind.
5 remaining. They hit hard that time. Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there.
GG's. Let's go against some more cheaters. And let's turn on crossplay. The only way we find a big map is by turning on crossplay, which enables cheaters even more. I just kind of get bored of the same maps. That's why I'm pretty hyped for Verdansk, man. But I'm not going to be in town the day it drops. I'm going to be in Jamaica, man. In the sun, by the ocean. My buddies get married. Going to this all-inclusive resort. All you can eat and drink. It's going to be quite the time. I never went to like a resort like this before. I never went to Jamaica. Not gonna lie, I'd rather be home playing Verdansk. But since I already paid for the trip and the flight and all that, they moved Verdansk the same day I'm flying away. They must have done it intentionally. Those stinkers. I'm such a gamer that I'd rather play games than go on a trip. Wow. Not just any game. It's Verdansk. It's going to be a make or break, apparently. Will it keep people playing or will it push people away? If they add an anti-cheat and update the servers, I think it'll keep people. If they keep it as it is, we might be in trouble. If we anticipate the worst and just say, yes, we're in trouble, I guess it's better to face reality now than later. But you guys are going to have to let me know. Because I'm going to be in Jamaica. I'm going to be gone for like 4 days. 4 or 5 days. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Jeez Louise, what's the market? What'd the market look like today? Red? Red. They should just pull the band-aid off and let the house of cards crumble. You have like really powerful banks that are like holding on for dear life. They desperately need people to buy at the top so they can unload. There's a band-aid in the financial market that hasn't been ripped off since 2008 and it's got worse, bro. They're like death by 1,000 cuts is what's happening behind the scenes. When you have a bunch of people worldwide that don't sell something when in the past people normally sell when stuff goes up, and you have people that hold it and hold it and hold it, and if a company or a bank tries to make a company go bankrupt, like you could short companies, you can make their stock worth less by borrow a stock, sell it so the price goes down. Now, if you have billions of dollars, you could borrow billions of shares worth, sell them immediately, make the price go down, you buy them back, the price goes back up. But your goal is, if you're trying to bankrupt the company, your goal is to not let it go up. So what happened was powerful banks made a very wrong bet. And they bet with infinity. When you make a wrong bet with infinity, that means there is the chance of infinity gains on the opposite side of that trade. You can't borrow something you don't have billions of times. That's illegal and stealing. You can't pretend to have something you don't and get money for it. That's not how life works. But very, very powerful banks are doing just that. They're pretending to have things they don't to try to make companies go bankrupt. But if these companies don't go bankrupt and end up generating millions of dollars, that literally means anyone who bet against it with naked shorts, which is infinity, they're going to lose everything and they'll never recover. They'll just be gobbled up by a different bank that can absorb it. We're just like watching life happen in slow motion. You know, we get distracted by TV and movies and music and mainstream pop culture stuff. But behind the scenes, there's very, very powerful people and institutions that are moving money this way and that way and trying to keep this house of cards from tumbling over. What they don't want is the people having the power. Let's keep people distracted, dumbed down, teach them things that are lies, and feed them things that are poison, so they can't think for themselves or even know what's right from wrong. They want a society of undereducated, overmedicated, without any power or free will. That's, I mean, ideally, that's what psychotic psychos that have lots of money and power want. They don't want anyone else to have it. They want it all for themselves. What I'm trying to do as one individual is wake people up to the fact that you have all the power and that you can do whatever your heart desires. If you have good intentions and you mean well and you do what's right, I honestly believe the universe will give you everything you want and more. But we're not taught, really, unless we learn from what not to do. Because everything they teach you is what not to do, kinda. We live in such a simulation world, bro, and I'm just trying to make my own. Because the biggest secret is, there is no, like, one entity that is controlling all humanity. That's the biggest lie. The truth is, you have the power, and you could do whatever your heart desires, whatever you want, whatever you wish. As long as you're not wishing ill intent, you know, not hurting, harming, stealing. You're just having fun, living life. That's, bro, we're all, being a human, you are, I believe, like, we are worthy of whatever we want on this realm, in this realm, bro. Whatever we want. Just everything around us since we were babies told us that, like, otherwise. And the system they try to push onto you is work your whole life and then retire and then die. Brother, you can retire before you die. They want you to retire at 65. You can retire when you're 25, 30. They don't teach you how to live free. No one really is holding your hand saying, hey, do this, do that. They just push you in this path. Either go this way or that way. You're not allowed to go any other way. You have to pick this way or that way. I decided to go the other way. I went backwards. I went somewhere else. I took my own path and somehow ended up here. Somehow. Hey, life is so good, man. Life is so good. I know it's cliche, a lot of things I say, but we really do create the reality we want, and it starts in our head. It starts in our mind. It starts with your thought. Whatever you think, you're actually manifesting. You're creating it right now by thinking it, feeling it. And if you put action towards thought, you can literally create whatever you want. Whatever you want. Action beats inaction every time. Sitting and thinking and wallowing and wishing things were different doesn't make anything better. When I'm at my most, like, down feeling, my most helpless, guess what I do? I help myself, bro. Get sleep, get food, get water, exercise. You'll feel good as new. But if you're lacking sleep, lacking proper hydration and food and nutrition, you're gonna be feeling like poo-poo, wondering why. Especially if you're staring at social media all day, scrolling all day long, constantly just scrolling and clicking and absorbing information that's not valuable to your life at all. I'm a victim of it too. I do the same thing. Hours a day I'm looking at this silly thing. So I gotta, like, take myself away and focus on me, not focus on... Instead, I'm looking at a different screen. Instead, we're looking at this game, bro. Balance. Balance. The law only applies to those of us that aren't billionaires. Technically, anyone could become a billionaire. You just have to be one of the sleaziest humans possible. I don't think billionaires are, I mean, most of them, I honestly don't think are good people. That sounds maybe Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe all billionaires are saints and angels. It just seems like to make lots of money, you have to screw over lots of people. Because there's a reason people get billions. It's because it's not going to the people, it's going to one person. When really it should be distributed throughout society. We're at a time where people make less and things cost more, yet there's more billionaires and less people own more of the wealth. Like, it's just like, how is it? All that wealth should be redistributed. But when you're a billionaire, your goal is to not pay any taxes and hide that money in offshore accounts, so it looks like you have nothing. But really, you have billions of dollars just somewhere else that you're pretending you don't have. Amazing. Honestly, though, I'm super hopeful for the future. I think there's going to be new millionaires and billionaires that actually give back to people and invest in businesses and people. If I had billions of dollars, I'd be surely doing more than what I see these billionaires doing. But that's probably why I'm not a billionaire, because I have deep down good intentions. Bro, Elon Musk, come on now. Cool, electric cars, but like you and your fake rockets and how about, like, I think all humans deserve fresh water and food. I don't think it should cost money to have fresh water and food. Nutrients at the least, like a bag of nutrients with actual real ingredients, not some fake crap they put in the bag, but like wholesome nutrient dense stuff, right? If I was a billionaire, I'd be trying to figure out how can I get more food and water to people, not how can I send fake rockets to Mars. Like, come on, dude.
Enemy counter UAV.
Well, Elon Musk is a part of the whole
the SAM turret.
Project Blue Beam and the that dude's got a grid in the sky that tracks everyone. They have literally a grid in the sky that will track you without you even having a phone or nothing. I mean, the technology that they have but don't talk about is wilder than your imaginations. Like, energy is literally limitless and free. There's no reason humans should be paying for electricity and stuff, water. A limitless supply of something that is... Like, you can harness energy from the flippin' air. Tartaria. I mean, churches and pyramids were like energy factories that had these gold conductors at the top and some type of technology inside these structures that were able to harness energy from the air. Churches were energy factories more so than, I think, places of like worship. I mean, I could be so wrong, but there's things you read that sounds more plausible than the BS they tell us in school. Because if you're reading it from a history book, who do you think wrote that history book? Jesus himself? The whole schooling system changed almost 100 years ago, man. What they taught 100 years ago was much different than what they teach now. They just found a way. They found a way to enslave society worldwide. GG. By paying taxes unfairly for things that we shouldn't. Then that money goes to people that don't deserve to have it, using it in ways that are unethical. That's what's happening, really.
Loadout drop headed your way.
But, you know, as a billion-dollar corporations, you find ways to enslave society. Or else how would you be a billion-dollar corporation? Call of Duty does it with algorithms and changing the outcome of games and gunfights based on whatever algos they have to keep the game fair and balanced, which actually psychologically is messing with you to make you keep playing because you don't want to end on a bad note, right? It's designed just like a slot machine is. I'll have a game where I go 26-0. The next game, I can't get a single kill. I just forgot how to shoot and I die in one bullet. Like, the game will, if you have one drastic, if you have one crazy, like, experience, you'll experience the opposite. So if you pop off, you won't be able to. And if you get shit on, then it'll help you. Oh, all for the balance. Remember, it's a corporation here. It's a
Surveillance
business.
is coming back around. Steer clear.
And their business, their goal is to make as much money as possible. So how can they keep people playing and to potentially spend
Enemies are
more?
dropping into the area.
With algorithms, silly gooses.
There are 24 enemies active. Kill them all. Aerial recon is overhead. Relocate. Hostile UAV overhead.
Like slot machines have algorithms, arcade machines have algorithms that will either let you win or lose by design. Call of Duty's maybe not as strict as a slot machine is. It won't you won't die after every kill. You won't lose after every win. But if you win really hard and pop off and deal lots of damage, the game will change how it feels.
Gas is inbound.
How quickly you die, how quickly you kill, aim assist, aim resist.
Fuck you.
And the higher above your average you go,
Well done.
whatever your average KD is, the higher above it you are, the more funky
Enemies dropping into
the game will feel. Your goal is to just make them move and shoot them when they're moving. Rotational aim assists. Yet the people it aims to help don't even realize that it's trying to help them. If you're someone that knows what the heck the game's doing, you could abuse the hell out of it and bully kids that don't know how to use it as well. I didn't move. I literally stopped moving. Like I just let go of my left stick and I quick scoped his face off. He was moving a little more than me. So my aim is gonna lock easier to him. If I was trying to strafe and shoot and quick scope, it wouldn't hit as easily. Every COD has slightly different algorithms.
Buy sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. Enemy UAV is online.
The secret to this one is shoot them when they're moving.
UAV standing by.
If you just like put yourself in the shoes of a billion-dollar corporation trying to make as much money as possible and trying to make the game catered to those who are new and never played before, if you could think in that kind of way, how can I make this game playable by anyone, especially those who never played? Make it have extreme aim assist. If you don't move, pretend you're a bot. Don't move and shoot, you'll just so happen to drop them extra fast. That's why these snipers will hit us, because they're not moving, and we're trying to move as fast as possible. They'll miss but hit because we're just moving so quick. Aim, rotational aim, loves movement.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy UAV overhead.
You can even get aim lock from the hip. Just move it like... I'll do it again. Okay. Nice shots.
Fire sales over.
Fuck you.
Get moving. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
Piss.
Contract's worth more than usual, so get it done, soldier. 9. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Hostile UAV in the area. Contract time's limited. Activate hacks.
That's going away.
Gas is inbound.
Nice night for a walk.
Wait, it's not.
Job's done. All available contracts hacked.
Nice night for a walk.
Additional target added while time remains.
Starting to feel like they're eliminating the middle class. Trying to. They're definitely trying. They want the income equality. They want the different, you know, they want the wealthy want the most and they want no one else to have it. So it definitely makes the middle class less and less. And you have people that have more and people that have less.
There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect. The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost them.
Treat life like a video game, bro. Every time you do something in life, just know it's leveling something up. You're getting experience in whatever you do. It doesn't just mean good things. You can get experience in doing bad things and get used to that. GG's.
Less than 5 were still standing. Next time we'll take that victory. Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return to base for debrief.
This game wants you to be mediocre so they can manipulate you. Why? Like right there, I wasn't able to snipe him 2 times in a row, yet he gets a lock on a headshot. And it's based on stats. We didn't die much. We have a decent amount of kills. So that equals your shots don't always hit even when you're supposed to. But I think their algos do the opposite of what they think they're actually helping. They say with SPM and engagement optimization, all these algos that we feel, regardless of how good or bad you are, they say they help people play more, yet there's less people playing and watching COD than ever before. They think it keeps people playing more, but it's not. COD is not doing hot, bro. So with Verdansk coming out, we're going to see if any change, or if it's purely just a map and a graphical difference, or if they incorporate something that stops people from being phonies. Even on, bro, even console has people cheating on it. It's not cheat proof. Nothing really is. Even a bank can get hacked into. I just think there's no excuse for $1 billion corporation to not have an anti-cheat, which is proof to me that they're the ones creating the cheats. If they're not stopping them or even caring to try, to me that means they're literally helping them without even intentionally, if they're not intentionally. Whatever they're doing, they're helping the cheaters by not stopping them. I actually think Call of Duty, whoever made this game or knows information, helped the cheaters make the cheats. You know, help the cheating companies. Bro, typically billion-dollar corporations have security measures and fail-safes and things to prevent hackers and cheaters from accessing information. Call of Duty does not. They probably have other companies that make the cheats that they're pretending to ban. Probably. If you're a billion-dollar corporation that cares about money, you don't care about the integrity of the game. You care about making more money. So it's like the US supplying weapons to foreign countries, because they're getting kickbacks. You know? Like, evil people help for not good reasons, brother. For their own good. I say focus on yourself, but if you take that to the extreme, you become a billion-dollar franchise that does not care about anyone. Love how you call out nice shots other than calling the dude an immediate hacker. There's a difference. I like to think I can tell when someone's hacking or they just have good shots.
Shadow 01. Deployment to the Warzone has been
The
authorized.
lines, you know, get blurry between someone cheating and someone getting just crazy aim assist. And it's very difficult to tell. But when you come in, you know, you keep getting in different engagements, bro, we've got thousands and thousands of kills. We've got days and days playing time. You can start to feel who might be cheating and who's not. You can tell who's got a good shot and who's got a fake one. You can really tell. There's like giveaways. Sometimes it's their name, sometimes it's their movement, sometimes it's their lack of natural looking aim. I think I can tell when it's aim assist or aim bot. Oops. Weightlessness, by the way. Music, link in the description.
Nice night for a walk.
Enemy soldier incoming. Clear another target during
Just remember, folks, it doesn't cost 80 billion to make anti-cheat. It doesn't even cost 1 billion to make anti-cheat. And keep in mind, folks, Call of Duty has 80 billion plus. That's just what they disclosed, and that was years ago. So, keep it in mind. All of a sudden, I go back to killing immediately.
All bounty targets are KIA. Well done.
Just funny. It's just like I can literally feel when the game lets me get kills easier and when it doesn't.
25 are left. Stay sharp out there.
Nice night
It's
for a
just,
walk.
it's funny. But like people that gamble and play on slot machines, I don't often see them get mad when they lose. Most people that are gamblers understand that they're going to lose and they're just trying to win. They're trying to get lucky and win. I'm not trying to get lucky and win. I know I can win, but the game is trying to make me die so I don't feel so good. That makes you want to go again. And if you pop off and get 20 plus kills without dying, I can promise you the game will change how it feels. It's like a slot machine spitting out 50,000. Chances are it's not going to re-spit out 50,000 after someone just won the jackpot. The only reason it spit out 50,000 is because people put in 250,000. So if the machine takes in 200,000 but spits out 50, heck, that's a pretty profitable casino. And how all casinos are made. So they always win more. Always, 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 no matter what. They could pay out $1 million. They could pay out 10 million. That's only because they took in 100 million.
Enemy UAV is online.
This game's not a casino. It's not a slot machine. But there's similar algorithms that will make you feel like you're spinning the wheel, bro. 1 + 1 is 2. This game will make you think you're stupid, and it's not. The game will literally make you feel like you're wrong, even though you weren't wrong. You know for a fact 1 + 1 is 2. No dispute. Type it in a calculator. Type it in Google. You know for a fact. This game will make you think you are not right when you really are. And right there is that I think that should be illegal. I don't think a competitive game should be able to change the math because you're better than someone. They're not going to admit it. They're not going to say they do that. They do, though. I didn't say this growing up. It didn't exist. There was different type of algos with connection and host migration, but SBM damage and aim assist was never a thing. Revenge spawns were never a thing. Rotational aim assist was never a thing.
Hack any contracts you find and divert those payments. Hostile UAV in the area.
Where does this go? Victor's key card. Is that for the stronghold? Well, it's not for here. It's on the open.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Nice night for a walk.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Hack contract complete. Good work, soldier.
I honestly feel like I'm living in a Truman Show most of the time. Really do.
Enemy UAV
There's
overhead.
things that seem so obvious to me are what seem to be oblivious to others. So I feel like I'm often living in this like fake reality where things are set up the way they are to make it seem like they are what they are, but they're not. I could be, you know, sounds pretty crazy saying that, but we'll talk about some pretty awesome things that I think are
Enemy soldier incoming.
critical thinking and like different philosophies, just using our minds, using our brains. Bro, I sometimes feel like the only one that uses my brain. I watch other COD players that supposedly are the best ever. They don't even demonstrate that they are good to me. They just are phony and don't say anything and how to improve or to get better. They just are phonies. Not everyone, okay? Not everyone. I'm just thinking about the best players. I'd expect a little more conversation. I often don't hear good players say things that I'm like, yo, you're making sense right now. I'm like, you're a baby. So I try to just focus on whatever I'm doing. It's just funny how phonies get attention.
Drones are down and out. Excellent work.
Where are the actual pros at, bro?
They're losing ground. Move it.
Even the pros don't even talk like pros to me. Pros should know what's up from down, dude. What's left from right. They should, right? I don't sense it too often. Gonna re-peek.
Enemy UAV is online.
If you get caught moving or catch someone moving, you insta-die or insta-kill, bro.
Enemies are dropping
Don't
into
get
the
caught
area.
moving.
Watch the skies.
You want to catch them instead.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now. Enemy UAV overhead.
I mean to fall.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
He's close. One over there, one over here, but they're not moving.
Resurgence is about to end. Make it count.
UAV available for tasking.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
UAV standing by.
Fuck you,
UAV
asshole.
available for tasking.
The 45 long slide with laser sighting.
UAV available for tasking.
Precision airstrike available.
Nice night for a walk.
UAV standing by.
Additional target added. You've got gas moving in.
You don't put yourself on the internet because of the Truman Show?
Complete. All targets eliminated.
And pretty much anything we see or hear on the internet isn't real, actually. Like, literally not real. A lot of things are just fabricated to make look the way they are. They're fake skits, fake pranks, fake this, fake that, filter this, filter that, cut, edited this, that. Information that says it's actually, believe us, we're the truth. Aren't people that say are made to look crazy? Just, life is really not so much what it appears to be. It's actually the opposite. Whatever is mainstream, think the opposite. Whatever more people are like willingly believing, just know it's the opposite most of the time.
Out. Be back.
And once you can start figuring out what's real and what's not, what's a lie from what's truth, up from down, left from right, and out from in, once you can tell the differences apart, it becomes more and more obvious that all the lies start to crumble. Well, then once all the lies crumble for you, you kind of look around and wonder, am I the only one? Are other people, like, why does it seem like I'm only the one that's talking like this about whatever? I think a lot of people maybe are quiet about it because they don't want to seem crazy or make people think of them differently or lose sponsors, stuff like that.
10 remain. You're almost done here.
I also think a lot of people might just not know and they're comfortable with what they do know. Being comfortable. I mean, if you have millions of dollars, why would you bother questioning things and question the narrative and making points that might lose sponsors? Why would you? You would just kind of stay on track, stay doing what you're doing, and not really question much.
Asshole.
Money has nothing to do with truth, really. You can have all the money in the world and believe lies without realizing it. Having money doesn't make you just know things. But knowing things can make you money. What if you had insider friends that said, buy this, the stock's gonna go up soon? It's called insider trading. You think politicians don't do that? Like, there's people that have power that get told intel from others to buy this because they know it's going up. Then they make money without doing nothing. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to have inside information and trade on it, but it's what happens.
Five squads still operational in the AO. Defeat is only a mindset. Shake it off and keep fire.
People love a good story, even if it's fabricated, they eat it up. I guess we all do it to an extent, right? This game does it all the time. Like, that was a fabricated story, that gunfight right there. This guy's a fake player.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert. Windows closed. Back to standard procedure.
It was like comment if you have Cronus. Took my guns. That's how politicians own a couple 100,000.
They got me.
End up multimillionaires.
Gas is closing in.
You really think about it, you don't have to be on social media to be on the internet. Trust me, they know who you are. Oh yeah, of course. You could be in the middle of nowhere, but your location can still be tracked. I find it crazy this guy kills us even though we landed shots way early, about 5 of them before he even hit us once. But we were 12-0 and he was at the time probably 3-1 or 3-0. So the higher KD versus lower KD is going to kill you quicker if they hit their shots. If I purposely don't go for kills and wait till end game with little kills, you'll get kills easier because the game is trying to help you. If you've been popping off all game and get to end game against someone that hasn't been killing all game, it's going to feel more difficult to kill the guy that has less kills and damage. The game wants to balance everyone. So don't pop off too much or else you get nerfed. Which is a tough thing to do. It's tough to not purposely do well. That's why I don't like go over aggro and go for kills the entire. I mean, I try to go for kills, but I'm not constantly like just dive ego challing. Because I just know how the game rewards you for doing more. Generally in life, you get more when you do more. In the game, you get more for doing less. Just frustrating losing a race against someone that's slow, or like losing a fight against someone that's weak. What happened to your incredible aim that you had before in my gunfight? It's pretty tough for me to play this game for hours. I personally don't like gambling because I don't like playing a game that's rigged. Playing this, it feels like I'm gambling because after you win You know, I'm capable of winning, getting lots of kills easily. But being forced to lose feels not fun. I was talking to my bro about this, saying how, you know, there's streams where I'll end it early because I'm just, after I win a bunch, I'm not actually having fun anymore. And I will focus on what I don't like about the game, which takes away from the fun. You don't go to a casino and get mad when you lose. You're just trying to win and have fun. You do it for fun. Video games are supposed to be fun, but they designed it like a casino. And if you play it long enough, you'll feel the same thing as if you were at one. So it's a battle between why am I playing this game and also understanding it's how it's made. So just like I said, you wouldn't get mad at a slot machine for losing. So you really shouldn't get mad at a game for making you lose, but because it's competitive, SBM should have never been a thing. And it's not even, I don't care if my opponents are good. It's the extent they take it to, changing aim assist and damage values. It's a bit much. And it starts to ruin my want to play when I feel like I lose against people that don't deserve it. Because in a 1v1 fight, if you know how to fight and someone doesn't, the person that doesn't know how to fight would get destroyed. You wouldn't fight someone that wouldn't know how or be able to defend themselves. This game, like, makes you into the victim. Ideally, you should not lose against someone that does not know how to play or has bad aim. But because it's a game that's trying to balance it for everyone, it's not a real life fight. It's not testing strength, speed, intelligence. It's testing, I'm not even sure. I don't know. Because it's not skill that doesn't take skill to get kills in here. I wouldn't call it skill. I think it's awareness more than anything. That's how most of life is. You don't have to be smart. You don't have to be, like, have a high IQ to play this game. I reckon the lower the better. I actually don't have MP on my console. I play it when I'm on PC. I thought we got it for console because I pre-ordered the game so I could play the beta, you know, the beta on console, but I don't apparently have it. I don't have it on this account. Or did I, like, uninstall it or something? Let me check. So I have Warzone downloaded. So I'm pretty sure I got this cross-gen bundle knowing that I was going to be copping it on PC and console. Or did I get the Vault Edition? Because I did have... Guess not. I don't know. What to play? Zombie? Have we tried Big Map with crossplay on yet? I didn't win Big Map yet, did I? I can't remember if I already played Big Map and won. Blackout? I don't know if I feel like playing Blackout or Zombies, to be honest. I want Verdansk. But I'm not going to be here when it drops, man. I'm going to be in Jamaica, eating steak and lobster and drinking Coronas. How did I not even get this yet? You're telling me I didn't collect enough clovers? Or do I have to do something else? Just keep collecting the clovers. Gold dipped.
Okay, Woods. What's the plan?
There it is. Feast your eyes.
I've seen the intel. Now it's time to execute.
Brother. Get the skin, you're just invisible. We have crossplay on, right? Dude, even with crossplay on, it takes a while to find a map. Or a match. It's just trying to find enough sweat balls. Because if it was purely based on who's playing, you would find a game in less than a minute. You would find a game in less than 10 seconds. Most people that play games are noobs, guys. It shouldn't take a long time to find a lobby. There's a world full of noobs to go against. But our stats are too high to go against noobs, apparently. I don't know many noobs that have a 5 KD. It's why our lobbies feel the way we do. Feel the way they do because our stats are high up, bro. Yo, back in the day, you find a match, you would insta-connect. Insta-connect. Now it just has to go through a lot of algorithms to make sure the match is perfectly paired to have the sweatiest cheaters in the game. When you become such an outlier to the game's mechanics, it starts to think we're the cheater. Pairing us against them all the time.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'll be back.
Like, it's not hard to tell who's legit and who's not, bro. When you're in a gunfight, you could tell if they have aimbot. You could literally tell. Or if it's like Cronus or Strike Pack, whatever, you could tell. Because we'll get kill after kill after kill after kill after kill after kill after kill. No problemo. And then there's one guy that does not miss a single bullet. It's only a challenge unless they're cheating. Alright, it's only a challenge if they're cheating. If they're a normal player, it's not hard. They have to be one of the best gamers in the world or be cheating, and there's no in between. You can't kill me if you're not the best ever or cheating.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Bounty target marked.
Alright, first crossplay game. So brace yourselves, everybody. Brace yourselves for the phoniness. It used to be a joke I would make in older CODs, like, I only die to cheaters. It became reality. I literally manifested it. Whatever you say with a lot of power becomes true because you really do believe yourself, whatever it is. I got smudges on my screen.
Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Where'd you go, guy? Big map. Man, I got smudges all over. I'm getting the smudges off. What a bully.
Gas is moving.
We just going for a swim. Wasn't even the same guy. Wasn't the bounty. Guess I should have kept out my SMG. It's truly impressive being able to hit. I don't miss. I literally do not miss. I hit every shot. I even get first shots. I die. Like, I know he has an SMG. I know my Cypher might not kill as quick. But if you're getting shot 5 times in the chest and face, brother would be Swiss cheese by the chance he even can shoot back. Like, you are Swiss cheese. You have holes in your face and heart. Yet you shoot right through it as if I did nothing at all. It's just a funny game, that's all. It's funny. If you don't have literally the meta setup, you will lose. Not because you suck ass, but because you don't have the meta setup. Or the best gun for that range. First shot apparently means nothing.
I'll be back. Nice night for a walk.
In the past, bro, a pistol would beat out a sniper across the map if you hit your shots. You can hit every shot, it does not matter. If you don't have the right weapon for that range, now you lose. Just strange. That's why I try to get my, meta guns so I can ensure that I can win more. But even having the best stuff doesn't mean you always will. Because 1 + 1 won't always equal 2 when you play Call of Duty. It's those times where it doesn't add up. That's where I lose my shit.
Enemy soldier incoming. Supply box secured.
This gun is so bad.
Loadout drop headed your way.
This gun has one of the slowest time to kills. He's up there camping somewhere.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone.
Probably listening to me. Move around. Also, someone dropped it over here. Oh god. Got hiccups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Two supply boxes secured. One remaining. Contract complete. All supply boxes found.
Take the upgrade. Whenever you pick up guns, just know what the heck it does and if it's good or not.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Good or not. That's not where the thing is.
UAV available for tasking.
Oh god.
Fuck you.
get killed by a guy named Casino, as we're just done talking about how casino-like this game is. The amount of times I'll talk about something and then see someone's name of what I was talking about. Crazy. The weird coincidences we notice, if you want to call them that.
Enemy grenade.
Lost you.
What's up, fool boy? Welcome, brother. What's all over W1Y? What's up, bro? What's up? I don't think COD is as fun as it used to be. It's fun because I feel good at it, but it's not fun for the reasons that make the game rigged, not fun. Like, the no anti-cheat, the inconsistent servers, the algorithms, a lot of it takes away from the fun. If I was, like, new to gaming, I would think it's great, because I would have nothing to compare it to. But since we've had the best COD games of all time, you know, we have something to compare it to, so it's just like, we play it because it's a habit, and I feel good at Call of Duty, so I play it. But definitely, not playing it because it's
Bounty targets identified.
the best game of all time. I mean, this is on par with World War II, Cold War.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
And if I'm being nice, I'll say Vanguard. But like, even I think Vanguard was better. Best CODs, in my opinion: OG, MW2, MW3, BO2, BO3, BO1.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
So frustrating, bro.
Usual, so get it done, soldier.
Right.
Anytime, like before an update for Call of Duty comes out, during all the war zones, whenever they come out with the new season, leading up to the new update, there's the most phoniness. I remember during the previous war zones, you'd be playing the day before an update came out, every lobby would be phony as shit. Because Verdansk is coming out soon, it feels like the cheaters are out in full force because they haven't updated the game yet. There's nothing stopping them. So, I mean, if we have commenters saying they're cheating because it's fun, you best believe there's people cheating that aren't saying so. Bro, we have someone in our chat that literally said, not gonna lie, I've been cheating recently, it's fun. I'm like, that's the problem though.
Nice night for
because the game lets people cheat. There's no repercussion.
High value target located. Bring them down.
And I don't know if they even mentioned, did they even like say anything about them updating the anti-cheater servers? All I hear is updated mud and sky and like textures, but when it comes to Verdansk, I haven't heard Call of Duty say we're upgrading the game to make it more fun and consistent. So I'm a little nervous, what's the word?
I'll be back.
Unsure, man. Unsure. We'll have to cross eventually here. Hey, crazy, the low level The low level again. It's the guy we already killed.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
Up top.
Enemy soldier incoming.
The 45 long slide.
All these low levels scare me. I don't trust low levels for a second. I just don't believe that there's this many people who just got the game today in my lobbies. I just don't trust low levels when I see them. You wouldn't trust me if I saw me, but I'm not low level. If I saw EliteShot, I'd say, oh shit, I'm blessed. I got shot by Elite. That's like a blessing. You should be thankful. I'd love to go against me.
Bounty target. Contract failed.
Going against real competition would be good for me.
The enemy is no longer
Let me go against
you.
myself.
You lost them.
UAV standing by.
Nice night for a walk.
You make sniping cake. It is literally cake. Did you land inside or up top? Inside here? I think I heard him. He went that way.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. No more fighting in the gulag.
I have to piss so bad. Me and my water consumption.
I'll be back.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Shot charge going out.
Hostile UAV. You're losing ground. Move it. Only 10 left.
LDBR ready
I
for
need a
launch.
little bread. A little bread for Special. Oh, a little more. Bro, I need a stack. I just need a little stack of cash.
Right.
UAV standing by. TACOM, we're flying on fumes. UAV returning to tank.
I didn't see him, did you?
4th gauge autoloader.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
I didn't see him, did you?
Priority tasking request.
I'll be
UAV
back.
exiting AO.
Gas is inbound. Only 4 left. Less than 10 were still standing. Valiant effort. Keep your head up and return.
GG. Oh. Phonies, phonies, phonies everywhere, yeah. That guy had aimbot with his sniper. Apparently he only lands quickscope headshots, doesn't miss ever. Anytime I die, I'll let you know when they're cheating. He quickscope headshot me while sliding behind the corner. Okay. People are phony. People are phony. Aimbot doesn't look as obvious with the sniper because it's one shot, but if every shot you shoot's a headshot, I don't believe you for a second, brother. I don't believe you for a second. I hit you twice, you hit me once. Both times you hit me, it's a headshot, but the times I hit you, it's... Oh, crack. It's frustrating playing this game as a good player, man. It really is. Only people that give us competition are cheaters. I literally am convinced I don't die by legit players.
The real thing's coming soon.
A lot of cheaters use snipers because, again, it's tough to... I mean, it's easier to hide it. It's a little more difficult to tell. It's just frustrating, bro. It's frustrating.
Enemies are dropping into the area. All stations, this is Shadow 01.
Well, I never into esports. I just play for fun. I never wanted to actually compete against like in tourneys and stuff because I just, you know, started off as just a fun hobby from my mom, you know, growing up in my mom's house, making vids. My goal was to never become a professional and compete in tourneys and stuff. I just wanted to play games, have fun, and yeah.
Battle Royale.
Show live the Greyhound life. If you would see that yesterday, would give you $1 million. What?
Contractor. Complete contracts to secure payment.
I don't know. All right, Joe Dirt. I have no idea what you're saying. Said, the more you want to build my PC world, these remind of my family. All of a sudden, need 200k to play War Thunder. Like, want to fix my bottom teeth first before go and speak privately. What if Ye tried to give me a kiss and look like Joe Dirt? I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Nice night for a walk.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
This is literally the most cheater-infested this game has ever been. Verdansk is dropping soon. The game hasn't been updated yet, so cheaters are literally taking over the game right now. You can't play one match without someone cheating in it. And I wish I was kidding. I really wish I was, bro. Game's free to play.
That hard drive has critical intel. Upload data at the location marked on your TAC map.
But I've seen this cycle so many times. This is the 4th Warzone, and this is how it goes every year, right before an update comes out. Plenty of cheaters just infesting the game. And it ruins it. Literally, 1 or 2 people can ruin the fun for the whole lobby. But I have a feeling it's more than 1 or 2. If we can see 1 or 2 in a game, there's probably more we don't even realize are. It's tough to fool an eagle. It's tough to trick an eagle. It's tough to fool someone that can't be fooled, bro. I think Joe Dirt might have been a bot, like a fake account. Unless people just spew nonsense if they're like foreign or something.
Beat your feet.
I've seen certain comments on my channel since I made my channel that I honestly think are actual bots that just make no sense.
Intel transfer complete. Marking incoming gas spread on your TAC map.
I was gonna find where the zone's at. I'm gonna go for this Lodi first.
Fuck you, asshole.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. No. No.
Priority tasking request received. We're a dot.
Little demon. A little demon.
Enemy SAM turret active.
A little demon, bro. Cheers, smoke.
Enemy UAV.
Yo, drop a like on the sesh if you guys haven't already.
Asshole.
Drop a like, drop a like, drop a like.
UAV standing by.
If you like,
Right.
watch me play. My enemies should be thankful that I don't rule the world, because they would cease to exist. If you cheated in the game in my reality, you wouldn't exist in my reality. My reality would only be full of the real, the realest, the dopest, the coolest, the chillest. Cheaters in my realm would cease to exist. They should be very thankful that I don't rule this place. I'll not grab it.
Right.
Loadout drop headed your way. new safe zone.
Eat, and eat some more. PC lobbies while on console is a no-go. I've made a few streams saying that playing this game on console is the best way to play, because anytime I'm in cross-play lobbies, they suck ass. Gunfights don't make sense. Losing fights I should not be losing. Hitting more shots than it takes to actually get a kill. It's... PC is just cooked, bro. Elgo's gonna elgo. Oh, loot just disappear. Oh, this is one you can't grab. Going back to that. Get a ghoulie. Need the stuff. That's the guy that killed me. That's revenge right there. It's just, this game's funny. Dude, it's just like, what are the odds?
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover.
I saw another dot back there too.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Nice.
Be advised, flash drop is inbound. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot. High value target marked. Expect resistance.
Gotta lock it the F in, my dudes. Wait, I mean, I should want that.
Gas closing in.
Not my range. We just can't pick stuff up. Okay.
They've got a SAM turret online.
It's across the map. Across the planet.
Phase plasma rifle in the 40-watt range.
Focus, commencing counter UAV operations overhead.
Right.
Yo.
Focus is terminating.
What to do? What to do?
The bounty target's gone dark. We lost the contract.
Oh, everyone be sniping.
Enemy UAV overhead. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
That was a different sniper. I thought no one misses their shots though. Through smoke, headshots, don't matter. Literally get headshot no matter the F what. I shoot, I hit them 3 times, crack their plates, hit them, get 2 white hit markers. Meanwhile, I get sniped by anyone. Headshot every time. Behind cover, in smoke, sliding, moving, not moving, headshot, headshot, headshot.
We've procured upgraded gear for you.
Ugh.
Use it wisely.
It's like getting nut punched by a toddler every time. Can't do nothing about it, but that little toddler got away with it. Sniping is like being a toddler. It's too easy. Baby could do it. So much aim assist. Plus the algos gives every enemy a headshot. I've literally cracked enemies 3 times. I hit them, crack their plates. I hit them 2 more times, get white hit markers. I've shot guys in the face, got a hit marker. I get shot anywhere, I died in 1 bullet.
Fuck you.
Might as well just snipe. It's literally so easy. And I can't pick anything up this game. Look at it, can't pick shit up. Anytime we're above our average KD, the game forces us to die. Our average on big maps of 5 something. Since we're above a 5, what do you know? It forces us to die. Pay attention and you will see.
Fuck you.
You will see, bro. It's up there.
Hostiles have established a SAM turret.
Just pretend that every sniper has aimbot, because they do, even if they don't.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
If you stay in their line of sight for more than a half a
Relax,
second,
close
you're getting
until
headshot,
further
no matter what.
notice.
GG. GG. If we play a big map, might have to play on our PC. So many noobs. There's too many noobs. What to do? Hop on PC? Yeah. Gotta switch monitor. Trump announced 25% tariffs on imported cars. Puts. What do you think's going down? Do you actually have puts right now, Jeffrey, on something? You just gotta hope you're on the right side of the pattern. Buying puts, then it goes up. Or like buying calls and it goes down. Dude, the stock market is brutal. Because you'll use indicators that are letting you know, like based on history, the stock might do this. But if you're a market maker with billions, you can move the market whatever way you want, regardless of supply and demand. The Ponzi scheme that the stock market is going to change. I don't know how long it'll take, but like what's been going on for decades since the stock market's been, since it's been made, has been a huge Ponzi scheme. You know, in games, in anything that's rigged, you can learn about it and like be on the right side of the trade. You just don't want to play short-term stuff, because I've lost tens of thousands betting on short-term, thinking, oh, it's going to be at this, I think it's going to be at this price because this X, Y, and Z. The day that option expires, it'll be below or above where you need it to be, whether it's a call or a put. And then watch, a day or two after the options expire worthless, you would have made thousands and thousands if only you would have just bought them a little farther out. If you're betting on something that happened this month, next month, or even the next one, you just have to make sure you're on the right side of the trade. And if it starts to go the other way, instead of doubling down into a position that's losing, get out before you lose more. That's a lesson I have to teach myself. I'm not one to quit. I don't like giving up. If I think something is going to be something, if I believe an asset, a stock, an option is going to be worth a certain price by a certain date, they will make it so you lose. They will make it so you lose, bro. I've had plays that I bought things for less and sold it for tens of thousands more. I've also had things that I bought that became worth nothing because I was betting on the short term. To set yourself up in the market to not lose, you buy and hold assets you think are worth more later. Your goal, if you can just buy when something drops 5% and sell every time it goes up 10%, you'll never lose, ever. That's if you're invested into something that you think is going to be worth more later. But even if you think something's going to be worth less later, you can bet on the downfall of a company. If a company you see is not doing well financially, and you don't think they're going to exist, what do you think you could do with a lot of money? You can make it go down, bro, and then you could profit on a company going down. What's happening in the market right now has never happened in history ever. There's more shareholders with shares in their name outside of the DTCC. There's huge corporations, businesses, entities, whatever you want to call them, that kind of control a lot of money, trillions of dollars. They control it. And your goal is to set yourself up on the side of the winning side. You want to put your money somewhere and feel like if you didn't look at it for 5, 10 plus years, it'd be worth more. And if you could sell when it's up and buy when it's down, you can set yourself up to never lose. The problem lies with me is when I try to bet on the short term. If you think something's going to happen next month, next week, you're probably going to lose. Anytime you're betting short term, you want to get rid of it almost the same day you bought it or the next day. If it's expiring soon, if you have an option contract that expires soon, do not hold it. Every day you hold it, it goes down in value because of theta, because of time decay. If you think a stock's going to be 25 bucks on Friday and Friday comes and it's not 25 bucks, you just lost all that money you put in thinking it would be. Let's say you think it's going to be 25 on Friday and it goes to 30. Well, congrats, you won. You made a good bet. But I've noticed, bro, just like a casino, if you're up and you don't take the profits and run, actually cash out and get out of there, if you stay in, you will lose. If you keep trying to make more with what you made, you still, like, you can, but take profit, bro. Take profits and run. There's been times where I would not let go. I have to learn how to let go of a losing position instead of doubling down and tripling down and quadrupling down. And then you just lose thousands thinking it was going to be at a certain price. And then where you thought it would be ends up being that 2 days later. Like, I've bet recently on options that I thought were going to be profitable. And I bought more and I bought more when I should have bought them for farther out. And I lost thousands. I lost thousands recently. But like overall, I'm up. Because say I make one trade that I make 50,000 from. Now I got 50,000 to play with. And I still have a pool of assets that I don't touch, pretending don't exist. But the play money, you got to take the money, take some of it and run. And then you can play with some of the rest, which is what I've been doing. But when you lose, bro, losing in a game sucks. Losing money on a bet is even worse. Because anytime I lost, I'm like, man, I literally could have bought groceries for a year. I could have went on a trip with my girlfriend and my family, and I just blew it on nothing. I just wasted thousands on literally nothing, thinking I was going to make it more. But over time, I'm making more than I'm losing, or else I guess I wouldn't be here. Even if I were to lose all my stocks, I still have a house that I could sell, and I still have vehicles and lots of stuff. I have a lot of stuff. My house itself is worth over 400K. You know, like, we got assets on assets, and I'm just playing the game of life. Hey, the IRS probably loves me, bro. I gave them so much money. Luckily, the IRS is going to be abolished in the future. And I low-key think they are already. There's just a huge Ponzi scheme going on worldwide where people pay taxes unfairly for things that shouldn't be. Like, in the future, in my reality, IRS is not going to exist because it's a mafia of a business that is wrongfully taking money from people and then not taxing those who should be, because those people who should be taxed find loopholes to make it so they don't seem like they actually have money and it's just their business and they don't make anything. You can have a business, you don't pay yourself anything, and it's all the company, and then you write it all off. Like, we're probably paying more in taxes than billionaires are. Like us, you know. In the future, no income tax. In the future, energy's going to be free or a lot cheaper than it is now. There's so much money in the system that hasn't properly trickled to the people, and it's just been hoarded by the few. We're going to see the opposite of that. I believe we're going to see a time in our life that is abundant, and businesses will be thriving. Technology is going to be thriving. There are going to be new advancements. We're going to be just, technology is going to keep advancing even faster. And because technology is advancing so quick, you don't think they found ways to harness energy for less? Energy shouldn't cost more if there's more money in the system, bro. They have ways to harness energy but they charge us more and more and more and more and more and keep jacking our taxes up. It's a corrupt system by design, bro. I think, like, if you're using roads, pay taxes on that, but paying tax on money you make seems ridiculous. Where's that tax money going? They say to the roads, but actually it's pocketing the ultra wealthy, low key, because if an entity were to be like, hey, we'll give you 10 mil if you just let us do what we want. All right, you guys are good. Let's say a company breaks the law. Let's say a $1 billion company breaks the law, does illegal stuff, steals money, steals information, does illegal stuff. They'll get caught for breaking the law and pay a fine that's less than the money they made. Let's say a company steals hundreds of millions of dollars wrongfully by wrongfully reporting their numbers. A huge corporation just cooks the books and pretends to have money they don't and makes themselves look more profitable than they really are. Let's say they get caught for doing that. They have to pay a fine that's 1%, if not less, than what they made from the stealing. How can a system exist that allows corruption? It can't. It's going to have to reset and be remade. Something that is corrupt does not last forever because it's corrupted. There has to be change, bro. Things die, things are reborn. Things don't die, then nothing's not reborn. We lived in a system that pushed us to pay taxes on shit wrongfully. We're going to have to see the opposite of that. That's how life works, but it just takes time. Technology makes us so used to getting what we want immediately. You know, we open our phone, we click an app, and instantly are able to access what we want. So when we think of life, we think it should be different, but it's not that way because it's not a phone. It's not technology. It takes time for change to happen. But the only way change is going to happen if you make change and we all make change. So then we all kind of come together and stand up for what's right. And if every single person alive stood up against corruption and deception and stood together and stood up against those who are feeding us the lies and garbage, they actually don't have the power like they pretend they do. And they lied to everyone, making us think that we don't have the power and that they do, when really we do. We do. Live in an interesting system right now, but we're still young. We got plenty of time. You know, we're going to see a lot of change, man. I've seen so much change in the short time that I've been here. Things came true that I never imagined would. So imagine what's going to happen next that you're not thinking now. What's going to happen next? I think greatness. I think freedom. I think abundance. And at the same token, you could believe the opposite, and both are right. You could think the future is great and abundant. You could think it's horrible and be pessimistic, and neither person is wrong. You're creating whatever you think. The moment you think it, the moment you feel it. When I play Call of Duty, it doesn't give me good feelings. When I do push-ups and drink water and go outside and breathe and sleep and eat good foods, that gives me good feelings. When I go to a casino and gamble, I don't get good feelings. When I put my money in assets that become worth more later, that gives me good feelings. When I eat garbage, it doesn't give me good feelings. When I eat nutrient-dense foods that I know are good for me, that gives me good feelings. Real life versus fake life. Real life feels much better than a game, than the internet, than what they show you on TV. Real life is so much better than whatever fear that they fed us, bro. They want us to think we're all going to die. World's going to blow up. World War III. It's actually happening right now in your mind. And it's not us versus other countries. It's us, not the US, but everyone, mankind, versus the top 1% that hoard the money and information and gatekeep and gaslight. Those people, they don't actually have the power. They just convinced everyone that they do. Because people think, oh, if you have a bigger house and more money, it means you have more power. But truth is power. Knowledge is power. And when you have the knowledge, you know the truth. What did Jesus say? The truth shall set you free. I feel free knowing what I know. I don't feel limited. I don't feel held down, maybe on the internet, but in real life, I feel abundant. I'm a billionaire in disguise. No one just knows it yet. It's a mindset, bro. And the way we think is limitless, is abundance. It's not this deceitful way of thinking that powerful people will lie to you. You think Elon Musk tells the truth? Maybe sometimes, but like, I don't have nothing to hide. I'm trying to share the things that are hidden to us. And the biggest secret is that we have the power, really, that there's no single entity that is anything that is trying to instill fear or doubt or worry into you is not real. And they're trying to control you in some type of way, whether it be your mind or you physically. Like we get fear mongered, bro. They're showing planes crash all the time. I'm about to go on a plane and I'm thinking, oh, I hope my plane don't crash, but I'm still gonna fly. I'm not like not gonna fly because the TV keeps showing planes crash. The TV and news does nothing but fearmonger and propaganda sharing. They just spread fear and propaganda nonstop because it's been legalized years ago. Yet our parents and grandparents watch it religiously every day as if it's the truth, and they wouldn't ever lie. But if you pay attention, truly pay attention, they'll say something and then years later say the opposite. If you didn't believe them at the start, you would have been better than if you believed them. But we live in a world where people still believe lies and are under a mass hysteria, a mass, like hypnotic state. And it's in your mind. It's in your mind. The powerful know they need the general public to put head down and pay taxes and distractions. Hey, as long as you pay your taxes, do what you're told, and stay in line, and don't go against the grain, and just do everything you're told, and never question authority, and always do what you're told, and always do what you're told, and always do what you're told, and think how you're told. The moment you go against it is the moment that power you think to have crumbles. Once you start questioning the narrative and going against the grain, the powers that be that we think are controlling us actually aren't at all. But it's easy to play victim, and it's easy to point fingers at everyone else. Like, they're the problem, they're the problem, they're the problem. They want us to all fight each other instead of us coming together and rising against them. If everyone just stopped paying taxes and stopped doing what they were told, not saying go break the law and rob, but imagine a whole population goes against the narrative of what we've been programmed to think our whole life. Imagine if just by magic, everyone just stopped following the orders. Society would change overnight, and there'd be chaos and anarchy, and eventually things would settle. And you end up hearing places that have less laws have less crime. Well, I guess there's less laws to break, right? But generally, if you put less restriction on people and give them more freedom, they'll do less harm and they'll do more good. But if you limit people from living their lives freely, how they think and speak and talk and walk, and we live in a world where they limit people from thinking freely. If they can't control your mind, they have no control over you whatsoever. The only problem is, how do you tell a zombie that they're a zombie without offending them? Because I used to think like a zombie in certain ways, and if someone like me now were to say then, Sean, you're a zombie for thinking that, I would call that person calling me a zombie and call them dumb or stupid or whatever I think they are. So how do you wake up those who are asleep? How do you convince people that don't think differently? You can't. They kind of have to figure out on their own. It's the dilemma I am in, because having learned what I know and doing what I do and having, just being free, living how I want for years and years and years and years, I want to help others live free as well. But it starts in the mind. And if we've been told lies our whole life, how would one even begin to know what's a lie and what's not? I go to the extreme and say, believe nothing. Question everything. Everything you were ever told about reality, question it 100 million trillion %. Because whatever is mainstream, whatever is pushed onto us isn't the real truth. It's a way to control people worldwide by feeding them lies. If you're told lie after lie after lie before you can even think for yourself, you're going to grow up to be an adult that believes lies but doesn't even realize it. And that's literally everything. Pretty much. Besides the basics, like we need water, we need to breathe, we have a heart that's beating. You know, there's some truths, okay? Not everything's a lie. Heck, maybe we don't even need oxygen. I don't know. But like whatever is mainstream to be believed is actually the opposite, and I'd be willing to put all my money on it. There's these truths I came to realize that took years of realizing. I didn't just figure it out overnight. And there's things I think now that old me would have thought, you're stupid, bro. How could you possibly think that? What are you, dumb? Did you not pass the first grade? And then here I am now thinking things that I thought were stupid. And now I think what I thought before was dumb. I can convince myself, I can wake myself up, but how do you wake others up when they're friends, family? And I like to think I have all the answers, because the moment I ask a question out there, I'm like instantly thinking of an answer. So how do we wake others up? By being awake. By being the change you want to see. By thinking differently. You're not going to wake anyone up by pretending you're asleep and not sharing what you know and not being your whole self. I think a lot of people are afraid to open up and speak their mind clearly because of what others will think of them if they do. You can lead people to water, but you can't make them drink. How can you convince others to drink the water without convincing them to drink it? I'll show you. Oh my gosh, that is so good. I love water. Dude, it is the essence of life. It's so hydrating. And I drink filtered water, so it tastes extra smooth. No metallic particles, no fluoride in my system. This makes me feel so good. Makes my skin clearer. Helps me feel better. Water's boosting my immune system. It's keeping myself hydrated so my organs can properly work. Oh my goodness, I love water. That is so good. I think that's how you convince people. Because if you say, stop drinking shit, only drink water, or else you'll die. That's not a good way to convince people to do something. You have to be the example and just show how it's making you feel instead of saying, do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. But that's how we were told. Like, we were raised like this. Do this, do that, don't do this, don't do that. But truly, by nature, we just want to have fun. And as a child, you want to run and jump on tables and do things you're not supposed to because our whole life, don't do that, do this, don't do that. When really, we could do whatever the heck we want, bro. We could do whatever we want. If you're a human, you could do whatever your heart desires. It's up to you to choose what you want to do. You don't like your job? Then why are you doing it? I don't like Call of Duty? Then why am I playing it? The answer for me is because I always played Call of Duty, and I'm guessing the answer for anyone else would be because that's what they've always been doing. Why do we do what we do? Because it's what we've been doing. And we build habits, and then we are in a habit without even realizing it. Thinking, doing. I could tell you guys something long enough that you'll just believe it because you heard me say it a million times. System of the Down. We drink from the river, then we turn around and put up a wall. Do as I say, not as I do. That line used to piss me off. I feel like my dad low-key said that. My dad didn't want me to live the life he did. So he would say, learn from me. I don't want you ending up like me, working every day. So I focused on what I wanted to do very early on. And even when I was doing what I wanted, I had my parents say, you should do this, you should do that, go to college, go to the military. So I went to college for a semester, then I withdrew because I was a kid, 18, 19, making hundreds of dollars a day on YouTube, not even realizing that that's good money. Hundreds of dollars a day, every day is great money, bro. But when you're a kid, you're like, this is pretty cool. And I saved and I saved and I saved. I didn't spend. There's things I wanted to get, like a vehicle, for a long time, but I was able to afford it for a long time before I got one. I just bought like a used one off my aunt for like $5K and then drove that until it didn't anymore. And then eventually I got my own whip. But from an early age, I just remember saving and saving and saving, communion money, religion, Christmas, holidays, birthdays, saving and saving and saving. And if I wanted something, I would go get it, son. I would save up and get it. So when anyone said, oh, I can't afford this or that, then go get a job and work for it then. Bro, sometimes I'm jealous that people get paid to do their job. I don't get paid to do this, really. I mean, you guys show support and tips and memberships, but YouTube itself, Google, they barely pay me now. Like, I would probably make more from McDonald's than I make from YouTube. But the money I have already, I make money with my money. I don't rely on YouTube, you guys, subs, memberships, Google. I don't rely on the internet. Well, I guess to make money with my money, I need to use the internet. But I don't rely on like YouTube channel and views for money. That's how I got most of what I have now. But now I do what I do for fun. I don't do it to make money. I didn't even do it to make money then. Bro, when I was making the most, I didn't even know I was. I was just like a kid making thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands a month without even realizing it. Just like, I guess this is how it is. I don't know. It's pretty cool. And I would like save and save and save. And then like every few months, go to the mall, get a new pair of shoes, an outfit. But I still save. I pretend I only have like 5,000 total. I pretend I have barely any money, like just enough to pay for utilities. I have enough to buy another house if I wanted to, but I pretend I have very little because I want the money I have to become a lot. And you don't get a lot by spending it. You get a lot by saving it and only buying what you need, not what you want because you want it. But if you really want it, you make it into a need and you get it. I'm surprised, like, more YouTubers don't talk about finances and money because it's kind of a taboo thing, but they don't even have to say specific figures. Just like talking about money and saving and investing can sometimes be enough to get the gears going to make you want to look deeper and to actually learn. You would think those who have the most money would want others to have more too and like help other people get more money. Even just by sharing their thoughts on it. You don't have to say, buy this, this is financial advice. But just sharing their experience of how they got where they are and maybe little things they're doing behind the scenes. I try to share every little tidbit I can. That's why I'm speaking right now. Because I want to see a world where more people love what they do and are able to live how they want and are thinking differently and figuring out the truths of our reality. It's a lot, bro. Life is one huge discovery. It's just kind of wild that you have to unlearn so much to relearn what is for real, for real. It takes love and understanding to change people, not multiplication that only encourages dishonesty, in my opinion. Not multiplication. Learn from my mistakes is what my dad used to say. Same, brother. Same. Learn from my mistakes. My dad would say, life's not fair. It's not. And it's not. Life isn't fair. I remember from a young age, I would question everything. And like the biggest ideas, even before I could think about about reality. I remember being a kid, still being like, you sure about that? I remember still feeling little me, little 5-year-old Sean being like, I mean, I guess, like, but my gears would always be going, bro. I remember being a kid, looking at the night sky, being like, what is that? What is that? What are those lights, those stars? What are they really, though? Because what they say they really are, they're not. So what are they really? I remember even as a kid, I would still question everything. I would question reality. My dad also used to like let others live how they wanted to live. So he wasn't one to like shun me for thinking differently or living how I want to live. My dad lived how he wanted and did what he wanted. And I'm sure he would redo things. But when I think about my dad, like he did what he wanted and lived life having fun. And he taught me early, like, you could do what you want and others can do what they want. As long as you're not hurting others or harming others, you're good. If you have good intentions, there's nothing to worry about. He would call me up, you know, to make sure everything's okay. And he would say, are you bleeding? Today I was. Bro, I woke up and I stepped on a sharp piece of wood, like a splinter of wood, went through my bottom of my toe. Like, the bottom of my freaking toe, my big toe, just penetrated my toe. I'm like, ow. And I pull this wood out of my foot, and then it just starts leaking. My toe started leaking like a damn sink. This morning, I'm literally dripping blood all over me upstairs. I had to use my spit to get some of it out. I heard that spit gets blood out, so I tested it, and I licked my own blood. I guess I could have, do that. But then you lick, oh, I just tasted my own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood but me. And heck, when I make, dude, I was bleeding. I was bleeding, bro. You ever make yourself bleed in an accident? And man, it's red. It's like, sometimes even a little paper cut will hurt. Imagine getting stabbed. There would be a lot of blood. You'd be... Because I stabbed the bottom of my toe, just a little piece of wood, just right into my toe. But holy smokes, bro, I didn't like the feeling of that. Your dad was a goat. Yeah, my dad's awesome. Miss him every day, man. Caught your COD BO4 stream on Blackout, decided to go back and play it. Yo, Joe Skywalker, how did it go? Because the first time we hopped on Blackout, it did not go well. It did not go well. There's no footstep audio. We get so used to Warzone that going back to Blackout actually feels challenging. Kids should be seen and not heard. That pissed me off. No fun vibes. Kids should be seen and not heard. I can like understand both perspectives. Like being a parent and listening to kids not shut the hell up, screaming and shouting and just being annoying. You're like, shut up! Shut up! But then as a kid, you're like, what? I'm just having fun. You don't have to yell at me. I just want to have fun and do what I want to do. Why are you yelling at me? You're like, I had a long day. Your little pea brain doesn't understand anything. So you're just screaming. You don't do nothing. You don't cook, clean. You're just shitting your pants and pissing. Like, I can understand why parents get pissed at their kids. Imagine working all day. You come home. Your head is aching. Your kids are screaming and they're crying. You're just like, why did I do this? Why did I do this? I love them so much. I love them so much. So props to any parents out there, bro, because I have a cat and she drives me up the wall. My cat drives me crazy, bro. And I think it's actually why I stepped on wood, because I woke up frustrated and that anger energy that I was like blasting at my cat. I never hurt my animals, okay? I don't use physical force to hurt animals that are like, I'm not a bully. I don't pick on things weaker than me, okay? It doesn't make you strong for picking on something weaker and smaller. Growing up, I would see people mishandle and mistreat animals like they're just this thing. And I'm like, don't be just throwing them. Don't be just like, jeez, don't be picking them up like that. How we treat animals is kind of how we treat humanity. If I see someone treat animals poorly, I'm like, oh, you're not a good person, bro. You're not a good person at all. Pets. Do you guys have any pets? Dogs, cats, iguanas? I used to have all these fire-bellied toads growing up. I had, what other little critters did I have? I had fish. I had a gerbil before. I think that thing died really early and I was upset. Never got one again. Yo, drop a like in the sesh, guys. I don't know if we can hit 200 thumbs up, but that would be pretty lit. That'd be pretty litty. Yeah, the wound wasn't from my cat. But yes, I did disinfect it. So my cat wasn't the one that scratched me. I stepped on a piece of wood. Yo, Richard Mack, how old are you? I'm gonna guess 50. Cause you sound like my grandma, kind of. Did you disinfect it? The cats carry bacteria. I swear, old people always think the worst. Shout out old people, man. They only think that because they've seen a lot of shit. I play so much cotton seed cheater after cheater after cheater after cheater that every time I play, I'm like, oh, there's probably a cheater. So imagine being an old person that has saw a lot of shit and you're like, oh, I saw someone that died because they didn't disinfect their foot. Parents think the worst, bro. They literally, parents think the worst possible outcome imaginable. Little do they know that creates the problem. My parents didn't really worry too much growing up, and I never caused any trouble. I had friends that got grounded all the time. I don't know why. Wait, is this? What happened? Is this reloading? 57. I respect the elderly. 57, Richard Mack. I want to have conversations with people twice my age, 3 times my age, and I want to hear, like, what people older than me learned. Because in the short time I've been here, I've learned a lot. Because information, the age of information, technology advancing so quick, being born, you know, pretty much with internet, and being able to learn stuff. Our parents and their parents didn't grow up with the internet, so their access to information wasn't as great as ours, so we're able to learn quicker and learn more faster because of the internet. You know, my grandma has no clue how to use a phone, an iPhone, bro. She'll take pictures pointing at herself, or like like if she wants to record something, she's taking a selfie on accident, not realizing. But like, growing up 50 plus years ago, much different upbringing, much different everything, right? Society was so different. Any words of wisdom, Richard Mack, that you've learned over 57 years of living? For me, in my short 30 years, I'd say have fun and question everything and go against the grain. Do what you love, have fun, question everything, and focus on your health above all else. It's so the strangest thing to me is that my parents didn't instill health. I had to learn it myself. I think my grandma was the most health conscious. My grandma's still kicking, by the way. My grandma's 86, dog, and she's still kicking. She's moving more than me. She always would make sure we had a protein, a vegetable. But why do I feel like growing up, just thinking back, the amount of crap we were fed as kids kind of makes me mad. But at the same time, I'm glad that I'm learning now instead of 30 years from now when it's too late. It just, man, sometimes I like wish I could parent parents. Wish I could, I don't know. I want to help, but the way I want to help people is they have to help themselves. How do you make people help themselves? How do you make people healthy? And then I always say, oh, focus on myself, focus on myself. But then I still see people I love do unhealthy things. And I'm like, oh, I get frustrated because I can't change people, but I want to see my family live long, happy, healthy, and strong, bro. Seeing family die young because of health reasons is not fun. And I think I was like, I almost instilled this own fear in me. Like, I don't want to grow up overweight, unhealthy, not able to move. I want to be active and healthy and fit as long as I can. When you party your whole life, bro, and party and party and party and don't care what you eat and drink, do that for 50 years equals health problems. That's why we see our fathers die in their 50s, 60s. It's so sucky. It's so sucky. That's why I'm always preaching health and wellness, because I lost my dad way too early. But I can't go back in time and say, hey, Dad, be healthier. When we were kids, they didn't know all the things we know now about health and foods. That's true. One day at a time, treat everyone like you would like to be treated. Treat everyone like you would like to be treated. I like that, brother. I like that. It's like the basis of all religion. Treat others how you want to be treated. I think the tricky part is showing compassion for those that don't treat you how you would like to be treated. Treating, like, how do you treat a cheater, liar, deceiver? It could be difficult to treat a cheater, liar, or deceiver the way you would want to be treated, because if you see someone cheating, lying, or deceiving, that's where it gets a little hard for me. Having compassion for those who don't seem to have compassion for others or themselves. That's the hardest thing. If someone says something really nasty or does something really nasty to you, it takes more power to not do the same thing back than it is to do the same thing back. You know? Just not. Bro, back in the day, just in terms of video games, cheating really wasn't a thing. Like, there would be jailbroken consoles, but like, now when I play, I have to wonder every single game, every lobby, if someone's phony or not. Because after experiencing so many phonies game after game, I now just anticipate and expect it. I can't. To maintain sanity during something that's insane can be tough. It's like when someone's trolling on the internet, you don't want to engage with a troll because it's not going to make you feel better or anything better. The best thing is to do is just kind of ignore it and move on. With great power comes great responsibility. Yo, after being on console, now on PC, I could feel the frames. I could feel the smoothness in frames, but at the same time, there's like a different aim assist because there's more frames on here. Console feels stickier. That's what they do. They get us when we were kids, so by the time we're adults, we can't take care of ourselves. Messed up because they didn't account for so many of us waking up. I think that's the case, Scotty, because the information was intentionally hidden from them. Our ancestors had all the natural remedies. Precisely. Precisely. The pharmaceutical industry, the educational industry, like the amount of commercials on TV that are promoting a pharmaceutical drug that has more negative side effects than positive ones is absolutely insane. It should be illegal to sell people drugs that have the chance to cause a heart attack, internal bleeding, and death. If something has the cause of potential death, that is not something that should be pushed onto people. And if someone has a health condition that needs medicine, there's natural things that can be consumed that will literally reverse whatever harmful side effects the pharmaceutical drugs cause. There's ways to undo harm. I don't think it's ever too late. Even a person that was asleep their whole life, it's never too late to make change today. It's never too late. I think people that I've seen in my life, they'll say like, we're all gonna die anyways. You know, might as well just eat whatever you want. It's not a good mindset. People think, well, they're already old and might as well just eat whatever anyways. That person could have lived 10 years longer if they didn't eat the shit or continue to smoke cigarettes. And it's so crazy just seeing people in my life. You know, you'll see people and then they disappear. And you wonder why. Like, why did that person disappear? What happened? They were good, and then all of a sudden they weren't? What happened? And you'll hear it's health reasons. They got cancer. How? Lung cancer from smoking. Then they're told they have cancer, yet they continue to smoke and continue to eat shit. How? That's what hurts. Seeing those you love or those you care about continue to do the thing that caused the problems. I think a lot of it is unconscious, subconscious. They're not thinking, I'm gonna keep doing the bad thing. We all are doing something habitually every day. Whatever habit we do, whatever habit we have, creates a reality. Whether we like it or not, it creates a future. Every decision we make today is creating a future. Every time you eat shit, just know it's creating a not healthy future. Every time you eat healthy, it's creating a healthy future. And depending on how many healthy actions you choose will determine how healthy your outcome is. It's common sense. We get out what we put in, bro. It's not like Call of Duty. You do more in Call of Duty, you get less out of it. It's not like life. In life, you put in more effort, you get out more. That's how life works, bro. If you push yourself really effing hard, you're gonna grow muscles because you're pushing yourself so hard. And that's how everything is. But if you keep doing the shitty thing, it won't make it better. What's happening? Do we get doxxed? Do we say too much? We're just speaking too much truth on the internet? Bro, we have a billionaire mindset. Billionaire mindset, okay? Not a corrupt one, not an evil one. A righteous one. Yo, King with the gifty. Thank you, Kingsbury. With the trippy badge. Leveled up, man. Welcome the new member, Cody K, to the Empire. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. How we doing, King? Is that your last name? I don't know if that's too much information, but Kingsbury. Man, it's got King in his name. Bro, we're all royalty, to be honest with you. If you're a human being, you are royalty. You are the greatest being to ever exist. How could you not? They just tricked so many people to think they're not worth what they are. They've tricked so many people to think poorly of themselves, to view themselves as less. Bro, we are the most powerful beings to exist. We're a human being, bro. We're a light bearer. All we are is light. truth, love. That's all we are. But they trained in people the opposite. They trained people to think wrongly and act poorly. As we level up in life, bro, we level up our mind. I can't imagine living my whole life asleep, eating garbage every day. Yet, I see it happen every day. They say moderation's key. Yet people consume poison moderately, thinking that's okay. Everything in moderation. Why moderate poison? Why not just moderately eat good things? Again, society has raised us to eat garbage without even realizing it for the sake of convenience, or thinking that eating healthy is expensive when it's really not. That's also a lie. My main food is rice and spinach and broccoli, and I promise you it's very cheap. Rice is very, very cheap. Broccoli, get a big ass bag that'll last you a month. A lot of the best things for you are dirt cheap. But then people would rather buy Doritos and McDonald's thinking it's less expensive. Somehow I'm surviving off rice and broccoli and spinach, everybody. I'm living proof that you don't have to eat garbage.
Watch the skies. All stations, we are green.
Living proof that eating healthy is cheap. I actually have to spend more money. I don't spend enough money on food, to be honest. Yet I'll buy some imaginary options contract that becomes worthless. We think eating healthy is expensive, but then spend money on stupid shit. I eat apples, oranges, berries, rice, broccoli, spinach with chicken breasts. That's my main food.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Nice night for a walk.
Game might be gonna look a little different than console.
Eliminate all targets in the AR.
I feel different too.
Rucker, export the data from this hard drive at the station marked on your attack map.
I can feel that smoothness. I can feel the smoothness of the frames. Console's maxed at 120. Probably not getting that on big map. So now we have 170 plus, 180 plus at times. Not too bad for gaming and streaming from the same PC. Alright. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Boom. Had to pause the music. You ever try eating a cup of rice? That will fill you up and give you lots of energy. Now, if you add a bunch of stuff to that, it's super easy to eat healthy. It really, really is. Get a rice cooker. You can put rice and veggies, whatever you want in it.
This intel reveals
Like
the
a cup of
location
rice a
the next
day,
gas spread.
plus
Get to the uplink station marked on your
some
attack map to
protein and get some fiber. It's so simple. So simple.
Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas spread.
If I just have
coordinates on your
like
attack
food in front of me, I'll eat it. Especially if it's good food for me. I'll just eat it, bro. I'm so used to like not eating a lot that I can go all day without eating. And then wonder why I feel energyless and feel cranky and angry. And if you don't, if you don't eat fuel, if you don't have food, you're not gonna have energy to feel normal. Then after not eating for 12 hours, I'll consume really, really nutrient-dense foods and absorb it so much better. Feel incredible. Human needs, brother. Basic human needs. If we meet them, we're able to do anything. Nice shots.
They've got a SAM turret online.
Nice shots.
I'll be back.
That just guy, did he just call himself a pussy? He said I'm a huge pussy that sucks at the game. Is that what I heard? That's what I heard.
Enemy SAM turret active.
Oh my Lanta. The bullets. I don't know what I just witnessed, but I witnessed it. 840 damage with 1 kill. How is it even possible? I don't know. It's 300 damage to get a kill. We got 1 kill. I don't know. Again, this game will make you think 1 + 1 is not 2 for some reason.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
What's up, Chris? Shout out to your friend Heidi. Did I say that wrong? Bro, it's literally one of the few games that takes no skill to get kills. I can't think of another shooter that takes less skill than COD in its current state. And I only say that because it's super easy to play. If it took skill, I would say, damn, this game is pretty tough to be good at, but it's really easy to be good. I've seen the worst be amazing. The things you witness won't make much sense. You kind of just have to go with it. And then hope for the best. Pretend you're spinning the wheel. Every time you get in a gunfight, you're spinning the wheel. You're not sure how it's gonna, you don't know how it's gonna end, but if you can stack the odds in your favor, all you have to do is not move and aim down sight and shoot. If you have enough skill to do this, you could be as good as anyone in this game. What kills us isn't some crazy demon with moves. It's a battle royale, you know? It could be luck of the draw. Are you baiting? Or are you shooting someone? Well, put this on your head.
Bounty UAV inbound.
Like, what I just did is abusing the game's aim assists. Every single hipfire shot hit, so I'm just like strafing, being like Neo in the Matrix, just dodging, but at the same time making the aim assist lock on from the hip. I promise you, it's not hard to do, but once you understand it, it's the understanding of it. I think that's the hard part, because it's truly designed to help people that can't aim well. But if you can aim really well, you can abuse the shit out of it.
You asshole.
Where's that sniper? You know how there's aim assist algorithms that lock on aim? That's how Strike Packs and Cronus Max and all that crap that aim locks is just taking advantage of the game's aim assist and ensuring it's always using it. If anyone you shot would lock on your shots, I mean, shoot. How would you lose?
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Third party or something, but like in a gunfight in a 1v1, if every shot you shoot is aiming at their head or chest,
There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
it's tough to beat someone that doesn't miss at all.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
So, just keep
Enemy soldier incoming.
abusing the game's algos. You.
LDBR inbound. Gas is closing in.
Your homie is a ninja.
Fire solution was bad. Missed.
Did he just run away, or is he still here ratting somewhere? Or is that him? What are you doing? I don't know. People are weird sometimes. Why would you just randomly... Let me just randomly stand here? I don't know. Maybe he just saw he was inside UAV and was waiting, I guess. Let me just stand in the corner. For no reason.
Right.
Shooter McGavin. Yo, they're coming out with the Happy Gilmore 2. I think they had a trailer, which I did not see it. I legit don't trust anyone. I'm not kidding. I don't trust anybody. In the game. I don't trust a soul.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Got extra valuable opportunity here.
Either I don't trust them, I don't trust the game's algorithms. Something feels extremely fishy when I play this game. I have to be so alert because it takes nothing to die.
You're losing ground. Moving.
C Blue said ditto. Speaking everything I need to hear to top off what has been a great day full of unexpected goodness.
I'll be back.
Ooh, I like that. Unexpected goodness. I used to... That kind of reminds me of a saying. I would say magical coincidences. That seems similar to unexpected goodness.
Enemies dropping into the AR. Enemy counter UAV inbound.
Nice night for a walk.
You subbed me during Apex? I didn't play too much Apex, so maybe not Apex. Only played that game a little bit.
Tracking a high-value target. Weapons hot. Enemies are dropping into the area.
You didn't cram yourself in the back of that truck, did you?
Primary objective complete. All targets
You did.
eliminated. Get to the new safe zone. The gulag's locked down. Area's clear. Loadout drop headed your way.
Could have bought a UAV. A nice night for a walk. Or a nice day for a walk. Heck, it's both. Yo, drop a like on the sesh, homies. Thank you, love life. Sharing the good vibes, as always.
Nice night for a walk.
I have to piss every end circle. I'm drinking a gallon of water, and it's going through me.
Down to 10. Win this thing. Enemy soldier incoming.
That's truly amazing. They get extra health? I don't know why they don't die. It's just funny.
Marking new safe zone.
Hey, nice hop out. Simpleton. That's right. I call him a simpleton.
Squad mark you as a bounty target. You've got gas moving in.
Does the left stick not reverse? Oh, I keep forgetting. Every time I switch to PC, my driving controls are different. Piss, dude. I'm gonna piss my
Enemy
shorts.
airstrike in the area. You're in the top 5. Bring home the win. Gas is closing in. Gas is closing in. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
I'll be back.
Fucking cheaters, bro. I just know you're fucking phony. I just know it. I know you're fucking phony. I just know you're fucking phony. Can't fucking stand playing this game. I know when people are fucking phony. It's always low levels, non-prestiges, and it's always end zone. There's always fucking phonies end zone. The non-skin, non-prestige, perfect. Oh, it's so frustrating. Dude, playing this game is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Holy shit, bro. Take a break? Probably have to. Every lobby has phonies. GG's to the phonies.